Hello, this is Desmond. Oh God, I just saw the most horrible video I've ever seen in my freaking life. It's disgusting. And I was just sitting on here chatting with some friends of mine on Facebook, or a friend of mine on Facebook, I guess you could say. And so I was just, I don't know. Somebody said, they suggested I do a show and ask him to come on and talk or whatever. I don't know. It's just weird. Whatever. So, this video is just so disgusting. It's at meet.org. Ugh. If you want to see it, go to meet.org. Oh man, it's just, I can't deal with stuff like that. It's Paul McCartney, and it's about the abuse of animals in the slaughterhouses. God. And you know, it makes me sick because people want to think, a cow is just a stupid cow. It doesn't have any feelings. Bull, it does too. Everything has feelings. Have you ever seen a happy cow jumping around and being happy? Well, that tells you they have emotion. So if you have the ability to feel happy, then you have the ability to feel sad and hurt and jealousy. And people just think that animals are stupid, dumb animals, and they're not. That's why it just, oh my gosh, they have these horrible, horrible people that work in these slaughterhouses that do the most disgusting things to these poor animals, even chickens. I mean, you know, it's just so sad because people don't realize on this planet that animals have feelings, and they're like, you know, I'm going vegan. I'm almost vegan as it is, and I'm going to go vegan. Please stop eating animals, people. It's so sad. You know, oh God, I'm just disgusted with what I just saw. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not joking you. It's absolutely the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Period. End of story. You know, a lot of people say, well, Debbie, doesn't it bother you about children getting hurt? Yeah, it does. And just like with the animals, there's just not a hell of a lot I can do about something like that. You know? What am I going to do? Stop eating children? I mean, at least one other person is not going to be consuming that bullshit anymore. I'm done. I would rather live on veggies. You know what I could eat every day of my life? The Four Seasons Caesar salad. Oh my God, it's got to be the best thing I've ever had in my life. I could eat Chinese food that's vegetables and rice. I could eat that every day of my life. I could live on lemonade. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I'm just so sad. That was too bad. Man. I'll put the link in my chat room. I know there's not going to be anybody there, and that's fine. But I'm going to put the link in there to this video. And if you have the nerve, check this video out. But you better eat your Wheaties because it's pretty tough. Am I even on live? I don't even know if I am or not. I didn't check. I don't even care. You know, I really don't. I'm just so upset about this video. Here's a link to it. If anybody's listening out there in the near future, even if it's 25 years from now, check that out. They say if you watch that video, the chances are good that you will become some people say vegetarian. Now, I'm not real sure about vegan. To me, being a vegan is kind of weird. Isn't that the people that eat like all kinds of strange crap? It's like, they eat like that weird stuff. I could live on vegetables and rice and salad, lemonade, fresh lemonade. I even want to try to make my own root beer. I heard that root beer is easy to make. It's got sarsaparilla I'm just so upset about this video. I couldn't believe it. Oh my God, it was horrible. And talking about, people that we're not all dealt a fair hand. We're not. We are not. And I believe that it's those of us that aren't dealt as good a hand as other people are. that have so much more to give, so much more character. It's the spoiled, rotten little assholes that are just horrible people. I'm not even sure if I'm being completely honest with what I'm talking to you. He is doing a show, playing your show live. Who is? Hold on. Who? Whoops. I hate this keyboard. Who is? I'm on Skype right now. If you want to get me on Skype, I'm Debbie_Daily. I keep everybody as anonymous as possible. I don't tell people who's talking to me. Like right now, you don't know who said that. And you won't. I think it's the only good way to be to keep people on. That way people feel more comfortable talking to me. This one kid, I just feel like I'm here for a reason on this podcast, and I just think that I'm on this podcast to be here for some people. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know who, why, or when, but I just feel like, I mean, I've had so many people say to me that you know, Audrey, for one. Audrey says, you helped me through this. I've had a guy named Jeff tell me that I helped him through that. And I had Jake tell me I've helped him. And that's why I'm freaking... Oh, really? Oh, please. Big flippin' deal. Oh, okay. You know, I wasn't going to come on because it is late. It's Sunday night, but I don't give two shits. I don't run on a schedule. I ran on a schedule for 20 years of my life. 20 years of my life. 20 years. I had to be up at 7 o'clock in the morning. Well, 6:30 in the morning. Boom. I had to be on the floor. I had to make something for my kids to eat. I had to get them ready for school. I had to make sure that they were dressed, ponytailed, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I had to take them, drop them off because I lived in a situation where the bus didn't run where we were when I was in Plano. I'm talking, I lived by a clock. And I don't live by a clock now. Sure, I've got stuff to do. What did I do today? I watched the Cowboy game with friends and family. I played Chutes and Ladders with Jet. I played Sorry with Jet. I spent most of my afternoon with the new baby. And the reason I don't give out his name is I'm trying to keep him as private as possible. You know what I mean? I just don't want to just, you know, I just don't want to get him. So we're just going to call him the new baby for right now. But spent so much time with him. He had a hard day, and we worked it out. We had a good time. And I helped my daughter with her little angels that she has. You know, we don't believe in abortion over here. I know, I'm sorry, that sounds kind of shitty, but, you know, when she found out she was pregnant with Jet, I was like, well, looks like we're going to have a baby. You know, this was 5 years ago. I don't even know what I'm saying all this shit for. But anyway, yes, I am thinking about going to my own private network. Their rumors are true. And all I have to do is figure out how to get podcasting on a WordPress site, which is absolute bullcrap. It's so freaking hard. I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's so hard to do. So hard to do. Yeah, man, that video bummed me out like a bitch. Okay, I'll tell you what it showed. It's in my chat room. It shows this cow that they had slaughtered, but it wasn't dead, and it was hanging upside down. Oh my God, just stuff like that. And the people abusing a pig that they were killing, they were standing on it. And I thought, oh my God, my heart was just breaking. And I don't know what I would do if I saw something like that live and in person. I don't know what I would do. I would probably go berserk. It would be just like in Billy Jack, the old movie Billy Jack from 1945, whatever the frick it was. Billy Jack, when he goes, you know, I really try. I really try. When they tell me to be patient and have this, and I really, really try. And I really try too. I try to be like other people and just not care, but I just can't help it. I care too much about stuff like that. It just, and all I can do, people say, well, what can we do about the price of tea in China? What can we do about the problems in Syria? What can we do about this? What we can do about that? There's nothing I can do about that. All I can do and all you can do, all we can do is what we can do. Okay? If it upsets me about the way animals are treated when they're slaughtered, what can I do? I'm popping a hair clap in my hands. I'm popping it back and forth, back and forth. That's what I'm doing. I'm sitting here at my console just doing that. And it's like, all I can do is not eat meat. That's one less person that they have to slaughter an animal for. People would say, well, there's too many animals, they're overpopulated. That's bullshit. They're not. They're not overpopulated. There's enough room for everybody down here. Gosh, I'm just so bummed. I wish I hadn't seen that. I'm telling you what. I really wish I hadn't seen that. It was so sad. I know I sound like such a downer, but it is. I'm so sad. So we're ready for the big debate tomorrow night. The Cowboys kicked butt this afternoon. That new quarterback is just amazing. I mean, he is scary amazing. And that stupid idiot Romo's on the sidelines going, well, I'm just so hurt. Well, just go and take a bath with some flowery smelling stuff and go to bed. Whatever. We don't need it. All right. I'm not going to complain anymore about anything. I'm not going to complain. I'm going to be happy. And I'm going to play Hillary Clinton on Between Two Ferns with Zach Galifianakis, who I absolutely adore. Zach Galifianakis is a guy that that does the Hangover movie. The Hangover movies. He's funny as hell. And he does this stupid internet show for YouTube called Between Two Ferns. That's all it is. It's not on any major networks or anything. And he has people, he's had Obama on there. He's had a lot of people on there. He had Hillary Clinton on there the other night. And I think she proved beyond a reasonable doubt, you don't ever say shadow of a doubt, proved beyond a reasonable doubt that she cannot play along and have fun and joke around with somebody. And everybody else does. Everybody else does that. Everybody else has fun and jokes around with it. And she proved that she couldn't. I just really think that, oh, how cute. I just really think that, please don't vote on Hillary Clinton, please. What have I got to do? All right, Trump and Hillary debate. No, I don't want to play y'all want to hear the thing with Between Two Ferns? I'm just coming on here and updating what I've been doing here. Let's see. Trump and Hillary debate preparation uploaded an hour ago. Only 200 views. Let's see what this is. This is the first time I've done any of this stuff. Now, we need to start off with some music. Some copyrighted music, all right, that I have the ability to play. Start off with my favorite Indian song, El Condor Pasa, the flying of the condor. The condor is an amazing bird. This is, as I said last night, a Peruvian Native American. A Peruvian Native American. That was so funny. I don't even think they realized how funny that was. He is from Peru. He is an Indian. He is a... hold on, we have something. Hold on, what is this? What is this for me? I'd rather be a sparrow than a snail. Hold on just a second. Why Obama incite homosex in Korea? Stop international. Go. I can't find it. I mean, I can't open it. I can't make it bigger. Wait, yeah, I just did. Oh, okay, great. Now let's do this. I'm so sore. Okay. Why Obama inside homosex in Korea? Stop interfering. Go out. Oh, no. Is this for real? Scram. What? Is this a joke? Is that a joke? Let me see if this is a joke. Is that a meme? Or is that for real? Trump is going to kick Hillary's ass tomorrow night. And I'm going to love it. It was? Are you kidding? Oh, no. Anyway, here comes my song I want to hear just because I want to hear peace. El Condor Pasa, written in 1913. You heard it, 1913, by a Peruvian India. I know, they're so horrible. It reminds me of South Park, whenever he goes, "Oh, we hate a Mongolian." He looks like the guy in The Last of the Mohicans. Remember Magua? He looks a little bit like him. Just crazy. I just have so much going on inside my head right now. I think my head is going to explode sometimes for me. All right, now let's go on to, so that calmed us down. We listened to El Condor Pasa, which is interesting. I don't know. I can't really figure out what the song is. I'm still working on that. You know, he says, I'd rather be a forest than a street. I'd rather feel the earth beneath my feet. I'd rather be a hammer than a nail. I'd rather be a something than a snail. I forgot what he says. I'd rather be a sparrow than a snail. I'd rather be a hammer than a nail. And then he says, I think I'd rather be a swan that's here and gone. A man gets tied down to the ground. He gives the world the saddest sound. I mean, think about that. That's pretty deep right there. I had a message on Facebook, book. Yeah, a friend of mine's going through a bullshit piece of crap. You know, I just, ridiculous. You know, I come from the school of hard knocks, and I believe in the school of hard knocks. Let me give you an explanation, all right? I won't be specific at all. A cousin of mine called my uncle Paul one time. We all know how hardcore, I just said hardcore. My Uncle Paul can be. Hard-nosed, tough. Said, oh, man, I think my wife's having problems with cocaine. Well, that's all he had here. He jumps in his Chevrolet Suburban. Doesn't jump in it, but, you know, he throws a Monday bag together, whatever, jumps in the Suburban, drives by, fills it up with gas, drives straight down to Austin, where they lived, knocked on the front door. They said, oh, my God, come in. He looks at her and gives her the come here look with his finger, takes her on the front porch and says to her, get off the drugs or I'll come back. And you won't like what'll happen when I come back. Well, that's all she had to hear. And that's just the way I think people need to continue to do business like that. That's the way. If you don't, it's going to get out of hand. Anything's going to get out of hand. I just think you have to just sit down with whoever it is and just say boom, bam, bang. Okay? Not be mean, not be tough, not hit people, not hit animals. Just tell people when they're screwing up. And tell them that you're going to do something about it, that you're there. Because obviously that person can't handle their life. Their life's out of control. It's like they can't steer the car anymore, the wheel. They've lost control of the wheel. So you have to, you know how when your friends are driving and you reach over and they say, take the wheel for a second? I think that sometimes we have to take the wheel. And hey, me too. If you can't fix it yourself, you know, you need to, and if you let some people know, one way, okay, I was telling somebody earlier, let her hear that. And what I meant by let her hear that is when people act a certain way, if you will secretly behind their back record them and then play it back for them. And sometimes I don't think we realize how stupid we sound and how bad we sound. I know I did it one time to my daughter. She was cussing like a sailor. And I let her listen to it, and she kept going, turn it off. And I said, no. And I basically, my husband and I basically forced her to listen to it because it's horrible. You know, on the program here, people can't believe that I disconnect people and I hang up on people. They can't believe I do that. Well, why would I not do that? I mean, I'm so glad that somebody else doesn't have this podcast that I have, because if any of them were not as had the strength that I have, I guess, I don't know what it is. To me, it's just common sense. Like Chucky last night. I know a lot of people that would not, I know people that wouldn't hang up on anybody. It's tough to do. I've lost friends over it. Goofy Bone is still mad at me for hanging up on him. That's what I did. Actually, I just put him on hold. And if you don't believe that, you're an idiot. I haven't lied to y'all yet. And in fact, anything I've told y'all that y'all thought was crazy has all come to pass. And that's what happened to Goofy Bone. That's why Goofy Bone hates me. He called into the show one night. There was a bunch of people on the board. It wasn't that long ago. And he was making all this noise. And I said, Goofy, stop making all that noise. And he started acting stupid. So I went, bam, and I put him on hold. And that was it. Up until that time, we were friends. So just putting somebody on hold sometime will send them through the air. So you send them into fits. And so I hang up on people because on Skype, I can't mute you. And last night I hung up on Chucky. I disconnected the call because they were being rude to Apocalypse. They were not being so much rude to me. They were, but I was putting up with that. But when he started being rude to Apocalypse, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're here for, to take it for other people. And although I'm not making Apocalypse out to be some sort of a cuck or something, I mean, Apocalypse can do anything he wants. But as far as I go, I'm not going to stand for somebody in my presence being mistreated like that. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's, whatever, some big, powerful man. If somebody's acting like an asshole and I have the power to do something about it, I'm going to. I don't care who it is. I don't really care who it is. I mean, I almost went to blows. I didn't even tell y'all about that. Have I told y'all about what happened when Heather was having her baby in the hospital? I mean, maybe I'll tell you some other time. I almost went to blows with this guy. It was just stupid. I mean, I didn't do it. He did it. It was really weird. This guy's like insane and stuff. Anyway, so moving right along. Another song that this gentleman did that was really, really cool and great. Let me tell you who I'm listening. Let me tell you who this guy is. His name, I can't pronounce his name. His name is Alejandro something. I don't know how you say it because it's in a foreign language. And from what I understand, from what I gathered about this gentleman that I really am having a lot of fun listening to and learning about, he's from Peru, and he is in fact an Indian. I mean, I would say Native American, but it's an Indian is sort of it's sort of slang, but he was born in Oklahoma. His wife's name was Betty Lou Thelma Liz. It's all in foreign languages, in Peruvian, whatever it is. I don't know where I found that thing about him. I have so much to talk to you guys about. Let's see. I think he's got a Wikipedia page. No, I don't know. Where is he? I started. Well, it says, in a beautiful location. Okay, here we go. So when he started singing, passerbys would stop, enamored by his amazing music. Music moves and comforts us, makes us happy, makes us sad, inspires and uplifts us. Music does not take account of race or religion or social status, but it helps us to be more united in moments when it becomes a common passion. Alejandro Kiervalu represents Alejandro's representation is truly sublime and is full of deep and real emotion. In a beautiful location, Alejandro, a young native of Lima, Peru, interprets a musical masterpiece in a way that captures the attention of passerbys. With respect to his nationality and tradition, Alejandro is dressed in Native American style, which we see is spectacular. Ever since the first agreements, we recognize a legendary song, El Condor Pasá, composed in 1913 by the Peruvian composer Daniel Alomia Robles. The natural way in which Alejandro interprets it is formidable, and the emotion transmitted by each sound easily reaches the soul of any man. The combination of music, attitude, and outfit keep us amazed, and those who had the privilege to be there live were drawn like a magnet. We can realize how strongly this man lives the music and how much passion he has for what he does. Even for the body movements, he is really involved because of his performance is exemplary. This hypnotic interpretation is applauded by those present at the scene, and they are also addressing his words of praise. Certainly when this harmony ascends to the sky, the sun was brighter, the condor heard the song, and the day of all those present became more beautiful. And that's the song which I played for you. There's something about this song, and I'll tell you something very weird that's going on with this song. When the new baby started getting upset for whatever reason, he's breastfed. He's 100% breastfed, and so they get very attached. But anyway, I started playing this song for him in the background. All right, and it mesmerized him. I mean, just boom. And the other day when we were out running around in the car, he was in the back seat, in his car seat, and he was crying. He was upset. He was hot. The sun was bothering him. He was pissed off. He didn't want to be there. And I said, Heather, give me your cell phone. She goes, Mom, no. I said, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I grabbed her cell phone, and because mine was plugged into her external whatever. We were listening to one of my things. I said, give me your cell phone. I grabbed it, and she gave it to me. I turned on that song, and he just went. And she goes, if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. I said, I'm telling you, it's bizarre. Because deep down inside this baby, there is Native American. The father of the child is full-blood Chickasaw. The grandfather of the child is full-blood Chickasaw, and its mother's Choctaw. So you tell me. And I just think that somewhere deep down inside, this song reaches that part of him, and he just becomes mesmerized. So she goes the other day to Home Depot with the baby. She's in there looking for some stuff for her house. She calls me and she goes, Mom, what is that song? I said, are you okay? Because I could hear him fussing. She goes, Mom, tell me the song now. I said, El Condor Pasa. And she goes, what? I said, El Condor Pasa. And she goes, all right, bye. Because she had him in the seat inside the store, and he was obviously just as mad as a wet hen. And she comes home, and I said, well, she goes, I don't want to hear it. Because she has this thing where she doesn't compete with me. But let me tell you something about having a daughter that I wish my mother would have understood. And I wish at this time, I wish I knew this back then when my mother had me at that age. You know what I'm saying? Two women that have a strong bond like a mother and a daughter, it's a very, very hard relationship, and I'll tell you why. If the mother does not understand what she's dealing with, it can become an explosive, dangerous situation, meaning you can implode an entire family. Dealing with my daughter was somewhat like that until I realized what my role was in the relationship, and that is I'm the mother. And having said that, it took me a long time, and just in the last 8 to 9 to 10 to 12 months, I am at peace, and she is too, because I have accepted what to do in situations with her. And it's very hard because she wants so bad to impress me, look at me being a mom, look at me keeping a home, that when I offer her unsolicited advice, remember that, unsolicited advice, okay? That's where the problems start. So I have to sit back and wait, because that's the way I raised my kids. Sit back and wait for her to come to me, Mom. And when she does, that's what makes me feel fine. And until then, I just have to sit back and just stay silent. I mean, I'm not going to let her. I told her one time, I said, I never let you walk out in front of a car when you were 3, and I'm not going to let you get into a dangerous situation. And there was one time when she was with, I've told you before, Jet's father, who was extremely abusive. I said, I'm not going to let you do this. I'm not going to let you do this. I told her, I said, I will lay down in front of the car. And to this day, she thanks me every time she thinks about it and what I helped her do, get away from that sadistic person. He's horrible. Jesus, he's a bad man. But maybe I just came on here tonight because I needed to vent or talk about some things. I don't know. I just cannot wait for these. I wonder what these presidential debates are going to be like. This is going to be great. Supposedly Trump has had a group of people so far for the past week that are cramming with everything that could possibly happen at the debate, and I'm very glad for that. And I'm sure Hillary's not, because she's very flippant. She's an asshole, and quite frankly, she's a cunt. You know, that's your definition of cunt right there, is Hillary Clinton. Just a bitch that's power hungry. I'm not. I'm just here on my podcast. People listen to it live, but it also gets archived, so people will be listening to this for a long time, and chances are that Jet will listen to this one day. And I want not to do anything that they wouldn't be proud of, or that I wouldn't be proud of. Because at the end of the day, it's only us that we really think about what happened. For those of us, I want to play something for somebody, and I'm not even going to tell you who you are, but you're going to know who I'm playing this for, okay? It's called Stay Together for the Kids. And I had a kid call me one time when I was on Blog Talk Radio, and he was having a lot of problems. And I remember that after I would do these talks with some of these people, I would go in and I would play whatever song I thought would kind of go along with it. You know what I'm talking about? And I remember the day I played this, he called me back and he goes, I never knew that song was about that. I was like, yeah, I played that for you. Here it is. And this goes out to somebody out there. It's about living with asshole parents that are always fighting and shit.
It's hard to wake up when the shades have been pulled shut. This house is haunted, it's so pathetic, it makes no sense at all. I'm ripe with things to say, the words rot and fall away. What stupid poem could fix this home? I'd read it every day. So here's your holiday. Hope you enjoy this time. You gave it all away. It was mine. So when you're dead and gone, will you remember this night? 20 years now lost. It's not right. Their anger hurts my ears. Been running strong for 7 years. Rather than fix the problems, they never solve them. It makes no sense at all. I see them every day. We get along, so why can't they? If this is what he wants and it's what she wants, then why is there so much pain? So here's your holiday. Hope you enjoy this time. You gave it all away. It was mine. So when you're dead and gone, will you remember this night? 20 years now lost. It's not right. So here's your holiday. Hope you enjoy this time. You gave it all away. It was mine. So when you're dead and gone, will you remember this night? 20 years now lost. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right.
Yeah, one thing I never did was I never would fight or argue in front of my kids or have bad words because it damages who they are. I've heard people say that if you fight in front of your kids, it changes who they are. And I think it's sad that some people that are selfish and they don't They don't realize what they're doing. I don't care how old anybody is. I think it's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. When people do that, when people fight in front of, how stupid is that? They just have just reckless abandonment for who's it hurts the children. I don't care, how old you are, because your parents are supposed to be the foundation of what you belong to. That's the foundation, and people know that can I help you? Can I help you?
Yes, nutrition.
What's that?
Get a sentence to him and don't say who you are. Just say.
Yeah. What? What is that? I mean.
Don't say the name. Just read it.
Very single, funny, loves to cook for beautiful women. I eat lightning and I crap thunder. Fuck. Jamarcus. Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
But anyway, you have to read those.
His Twitter feed?
Yeah. Tweet him.
Oh, I would love to get Jamarcus on the show.
Tweet him a little bit because he's reading.
Isn't he with the same... Who's he with now?
Seattle.
Seattle Seahawks?
Yeah.
How's everyone doing this morning? Let me hear you, says Jamarcus Webb of the Seattle Seahawks.
Nobody's talking back to him.
Oh, but nobody's answering him. But the sun will rise tomorrow and will bring a brand new day. Oh, no, I think Jamarcus is getting lonely. Add me on Snapchat, he says. Jamarcus. Let's win tonight. Poor Jamarcus. What happened to him? How I love my pop culture, says Jamarcus. Oh, how sweet. Just because I play football doesn't mean I don't like pop culture. Jamarcus never wanted to play football in a big way. We all said, what are you doing? Are you crazy? That's what you were born to do. Look at your body. Y'all want to hear what I did today? Is it still there? Let me look. Is it? Oh, I think it's still there. You're going to crack up. Okay. Okay, can I show y'all this? No. Am I too embarrassed to? I don't know. I was trying to do this song on Snapchat. I have so much going on. There's Jamarcus. I'm supposed to look at his Twitter feed. I was talking about this. I'm talking about the debate. It's like hard to stay focused. I was wanting to sing this song on, they have this contest going where you can get, it's really dumb on my stupid little, I have belonged to this stupid website where you do karaoke, but I've made so many friends on there, but they're really older people. And they have a thing right now going on. Everybody's all up in arms about the song Sound of Silence since it came out on Suicide Squad. And then, of course, Disturbed did their version of it. And they were saying, submit your version of it. And I was trying to sing it and actually harmonize with myself, but it's too hard to do. I can't figure out how to do it because I can't get the two freaking songs together. One of them keeps going further ahead or what, I can't align the damn thing, is what I'm saying. Here's what it sounds like so far. And if y'all laugh, I'll kill all of you. And I can do that. Let me see. I have ways of killing people that I know. I kill a lot of people. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's really horrible, but I can't line it up. I've come to talk with you again because a vision softly creeping. Okay, first of all, that's too low for me. I am a soprano. I shouldn't be singing this low. It's too hard for me. It hurts my voice. Left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains. Okay, this isn't what I'm going to try to submit. This is just me seeing if I could do it, okay? Seeing if I could put the two tracks together, and I can't. Within the sound of silence. All right, here we go. Listen. In restless dreams I walk alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, meet the halo of a street lamp. I'm trying to sing the backup part. That's what it sounds like. It sounds really weird. It goes, Wait a minute. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you this. It goes. In restless dreams I walk alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. No, wait. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turn my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. The sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw. I'm trying to do it and y'all can all blow me real quick and real fast. And what is all over my desk? It's like sand or something. What the hell? Maybe the Sandman came by. What the hell is all this stuff? Oh, wait a minute. I know I made homemade sopapillas and the sugar went everywhere. It's sugar. I loved making homemade sopapillas. Yep, sopapillas that have sugar on them and you eat them with honey or whatever. So that's what I worked on a little bit today. I only did one take, unless you didn't notice. 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. And the way I found it, because singing tenor is really easy if you just go and you look for it. Like I said on my search, I know I have to get the Ninja Mouse back out, but it's fucked up. I did on history. Hi, I'm not speaking to you. Nope, I'm not speaking to you. I did this right here. I did. Where did I do it? Oh, here it is. How to sing the sound of silence, vocal harmony. And tenor's usually just the same chord, same note. It usually stays, and that's what it sounds like to me, what he does here. Let me find the part I was listening to.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, here's one. Here's the harmony part, I think. I don't know. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seats while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walk alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. It's really hard to sing, so y'all can all just kiss my ass real fast. I'm serious. Listen to Debbie, she's trying to sing the Simon and Garfunkel song. I'm also falling in love with this girl that's singing You Don't Own Me, that old song from the 60s. You know, screw y'all, it's coming back. All this stuff is coming back. Oh, here it is. Here they are singing it. You can hear them really well on this one. They switch out. It's kind of cool. This is them live.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains.
Paul Simon's singing the harmony. It's Garfunkel's the lead. He's singing the high part, the soprano part. And then, of course, we know the world-famous one that's now come by the band Disturbed, David Delmain. It's Delmain or David Delmain? I always want to say Delmain. And his version is this, which is amazing, as we've all heard on this show many times. And, yeah, it's getting getting all popular again. He does an excellent version.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stared by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs and voices never shared, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fool said I, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops fell, and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out each morning, and the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence.
I think this song has meaning, and it talks about the sound of silence is when people don't. I think it has everything to do with. I think it has everything to do with communication between people, and you know it's like. It's a poem written by Paul Simon, and he was young at the time, but I think that it was a moment in his life when he really connected with something. I don't know, maybe the stars aligned, something happened great. And, it's like people bowed and prayed to the neon god they'd made. That to me represents the when people are fake, people's ignorance, the imagery of light and darkness are used in the song to show, like, how can I put this? Okay. when you are a person, how can I put this? Hold on. A person that has gone through something in life, I think it gives you understanding of that. And I think that the song foretold the world that we're in right now, people hearing without listening, people talking without speaking, people writing songs that voices will never hear. The words of prophets are written on subway walls. I think that we're starting to see, with the technical digital age that we're living in on the internet, I think that people have been able to do things that would never be done before, that have been seen. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I guess that's hard. That doesn't make any sense. What I'm trying to say is there's people out there that have so many things to give us that would never have been that way had we not had the internet. What I mean by that, the words of the prophets written are written on the walls of tenement halls. I think that some of the most brilliant people are homeless. I think they have amazing talent. And just because, my mom taught me a long time ago, and I don't talk much about my mom, but I do remember one thing my mom always used to say is, be careful what you're dealing with. You could be talking to an angel. And that's why I never mistreat anybody out there. I'm not above anybody. The homeless bum. I've told you before that my children's nanny was a homeless man. Joey. Joey was a Vietnam vet that had come through crap you've never believed in your life. And the children loved him. But it is about darkness, I think, representing ignorance in people. And sorry, it's hard for me to put this into words, but that song I love the one that's a Condor La Paz or whatever that is. I forgot about that one. But, it's like, okay, let me see if I can do it like this way. Okay, this guy that I finally found it. He does this perfect, all right? He says, interpreting verse by verse. Hello, enlightened people. To me, this song represents the improper communication with our mind being the sound of silence. It's on if you close your eyes. It had to be listened, respected, to believed, and followed, okay? In restless dreams, I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone beneath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that spent the night and touched the sound of silence. Now we open our eyes, we look around everywhere or switch on your television, and we get majority of our thoughts from TV, all right, a neon god. We fill ourselves with thoughts of other people, lifestyle, war, fashion, money, cars, and it makes our mind think, all right? And then he says, and in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more, people talking without speaking, hearing without listening, writing songs that never hear, blah, 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 blah. When we watch TV, we find that we try to follow it to complete our own lives. And it's fake, and it's manipulated, and it's bullshit. And it has ruined a lot of people's lives. I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. I think that the communication between two people is worth more than anything in the world. Anything in the world. Honest, open communication between two people is what this world is made of, because that's what we are. We are a community. We are not here to live alone, be alone, stay alone. We are here to reach out, because you never know what some person can give to you that you need. And we all need something. Everybody needs something. I need something. You need something. And it's those times when I use words out of music. I use other people's words to try to convey what I'm trying to say, because sometimes I have trouble getting my words right. A lot of people will take me the wrong way because I can't get my words right. But people say I do get my words right, but I don't. I don't think I do. It doesn't sound right when it comes out, but it never sounds the way I mean it to sound. And do y'all remember I was telling y'all that in the movie Almost Famous, okay, it was written by, who's that big producer out of Hollywood? What's his name? It's a true story, written when he was a certain age, and he went on the road with this band called, I don't remember the goddamn band's name. What was the band's name? The band's name is, I forgot. Anyway, let me just look it up. On Almost Famous, there's a line, there's a part in Almost Famous, there's a part in Almost Famous where the part played by Philip Seymour Hoffman he plays the part of Lester Bangs. And Lester Bangs tells him when he's on the phone, hey, the only true... Hold on just a second, I'll find it. Don't anybody leave. Hold on. Don't give up on me yet. All right, Lester Bangs. And he played Lester Bangs to the hilt. I mean, you could have... I mean, he was Lester Bangs. Here it is. I think this is one of the most brilliant line in a movie, and I even wrote it down one time. I took my time a long time ago, years ago. I wrote it down in a notebook that I have. Take a listen to this conversation.
Oh, man. You made friends with them. See, friendship is the booze they feed you. Is they want you to get drunk and feeling like you belong.
Well, it was fun.
Because they make you feel cool. And hey, I met you. You are not cool.
I know. Even when I thought I was, I knew I wasn't.
Because we are uncool. No, while women will always be a problem for guys like us, most of the great art in the world is about that very problem. Good-looking people, they got no spine. Their art never lasts. And they get the girls, but we're smarter.
Yeah, I can really see that now.
Yeah, because great art is about guilt and longing and love disguises sex, and sex disguises love. Hey, let's face it. You got a big head start.
I'm glad you were home.
I'm always home. I'm uncool.
Okay, and this is what I wrote on the wall of, there's this guy that had an apartment, and he was friends with my nephew, and he wanted everybody to write something on the wall of his apartment that, no, it wasn't, it was his house. Yeah, and he had a marker laying there, a big, marker, permanent marker. And I went over there one time to pick up Chris or Heather or somebody, and he comes running out to the car, and he goes, Debbie. He goes, yeah. And he goes, come here, I want you to write something on my wall. And these are the words that I wrote, the ones that Philip Seymour Hoffman is fixing to say.
Me too.
You're doing great. The only true currency in this bankrupt world is what you share with someone else when you're uncool.
The only true currency in this bankrupt world is what you share with somebody. Hold on, let me see what it was. I forgot. This is what I put on the wall. I remember putting this on the wall, and then I put Debbie.
The only true currency in this bankrupt world is what you share with someone else when you're uncool.
To me, that means when you're open and honest with somebody, when you're uncool, when you're not trying to perform and be all, oh, look at me, and I'm cool, and I'm doing this, and the only true currency in this bankrupt world is what you share with somebody when you're not cool. And what he means by that, in my opinion, is when you're not cool, you're not performing, okay? Like, for example, I don't like talking to people when they're on my show here with me and they're performing for the live audience or even for the replay. They're performing. Like when Annette was over here the other night in person with me, and I looked at her on air, I said, Annette, stop performing and just talk to me. Because she would go, that's right, Debbie. And I'd be like, why don't you just, what is this stuff? Something is all over it. No, something happened when I was gone, because I was gone a long time. What is this stuff? It's all over my desk. It's on my speakers. It's like, what is this? It's like some sort of a, I don't know what it is. It's some sort of a mist, or it's a dark powdery something. I don't know what it is. It's bizarre. It's everywhere. It's all over everything. I thought it was sugar, but it's not. It's something like, I don't know what that could be or where it came from. I don't know. It's too weird for me to get. It's all over everything. It's all over my console. Wow, it is all over my console. There's like tons of it. What is that? That is weird. I have no idea where that could have come from. It's all over everything. Huh, that's bizarre. Anyway, you know, the only true currency is what is shared between two people when you're not cool. And that means when you've taken off that mask and you've stopped being who you think you are or whatever. It's just like when you have the time to sit down and be really real with somebody and not be like an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Just being who you are and really being open with somebody. Now, see, somebody wrote in the comments, probably the absolute best dialogue scene ever written in the history of all cinema. So many ideas about life compressed into so few words, delivered with such tenderness and love that one can take from this and apply it to your own life. Okay? Another person says, in my opinion, the scene is underrated. One of the best dialogue scenes of all time. A masterful piece of a masterful movie. I'm always looking at this scene when I remember that I'm uncool. Lester remembers what's worth about that. How is it possible for this man to be on screen with so little in this film and still develop a relationship between these two that resonates so profoundly? I'm telling you, it's just one of the most profound scenes I have seen in a movie in a long time, is the conversation at the end of this movie that takes place between Philip Seymour Hoffman and this young actor. This was his first gig, and he's gone on to do better things at that. But it's so profound that it just stuck with me for some reason. I don't know why. It just really did. It just stuck with me. What he says to this kid. And, you know, he's honest and open with him. And the kid is not cool. He's not cool. He's not a cool kid. He's just, and that's okay to not be cool. Because what I believe he means by not being cool, and I know that I could prove this, is when you're not like, hey there, I'm cool, what's going on? You're just there. And you're just who you are, and you're speaking honestly from deep within. And so many people do not do that, and they can't do that because they've got this wall up. And they've got this problem with being honest with people. And I find my best relationships in real life over here, where I'm at, are when people are just gutly honest with me, okay? And I'm gutly honest with them. And I'm not talking about being mean to somebody. I'm talking about just being honest. Give them something to think about. I'm going to play this again, all right, now that you know what I'm talking about. We'll see if you can get out of it what I got out of it.
Oh, man. You made friends with them. See, friendship is the booze they feed you. Is they want you to get drunk and feeling like you belong.
Well, it was fun.
Because they make you feel cool. And hey, I met you. You are not cool.
I know. Even when I thought I was, I knew I wasn't.
Right, because we are uncool. Now, while women will always be a problem for guys like us, most of the great art in the world is about that very problem. Good-looking people, they got no spine. Their art never lasts. And they get the girls. But we're smarter.
Yeah, I can really see that now.
Yeah, because great art is about guilt and longing and love disguised as sex and sex disguised as love. Hey, let's face it. You got a big head start.
I'm glad you were home.
I'm always home. I'm uncool.
Me too.
You're doing great. The only true currency in this bankrupt world is what you share with someone else when you're uncool. So my advice to you, and I know you think these guys are your friends, if you want to be a true friend to them, be honest and unmerciful.
Be honest and unmerciful. And that's what I'm basing everything on that I do in this life. I'm freaking out about what is this? It's all over everything. It's like some sort of a sandy, it's even on my board. Something's going on. I don't know what this is. I'm going to have to see if Victor can come in here. Hey, Vic, if you're listening to my show right now, can you come in here for a second? There is something all over this little studio in here. And I can't imagine where it came from because there wasn't a machine in here, or was there? No, there wasn't. It's really weird. It's like maybe it's coming through the air unit, or it's really weird. It's everything is covered with it. It's like a volcanic ash. Let me see if it's over here. It's everywhere. This is freaking me out. Victor, if you're listening, can you come in here? If you're listening somewhere in the house or outside. Somewhere. Anywhere. Y'all want to hear the real Lester Bangs? This movie was real. All right, hold on. Fufu's making her bed. Here's the real Lester Bangs so you can get an idea of how close he played Lester Bangs. How good he played Lester Bangs.
Avoiding the point, of avoiding the real conflict and grappling with the real problem, which is what the hell are we going to do musically now? Raucous theater is the same old music, the same old gunk dressed up in new clothes. With I saw Jethro Tull where they had one member of the band got in a bunny rabbit suit and hopped across the stage. The audience is there engaged. I felt real alienated watching.
And then here is Philip Seymour Hoffman playing Lester Bangs.
Vast, benign lap of America. Did you know that the letter by the box tops was 1 minute and 58 seconds long? It means nothing. Nil. But it takes them less than 2 minutes to accomplish what Jethro Tull takes hours to not accomplish. You see, this is fatuous, pseudo blubber. Which is fine, but Soul Train, just a fucking right.
Because once you go to LA, you're gonna have friends like crazy, but they're gonna be fake friends. They're gonna try to corrupt you. And you got an honest face, and they're gonna tell you everything. But you cannot make friends with the rock stars.
Okay.
If you're gonna be a true journalist, a rock journalist, first you never get paid much, but you will get free records from the record company.
You will get free records from the record company. Vic.
See?
Something is all over this room.
I don't know what the light stuff is.
No, look up here. Look up on. Let me see your phone because I don't know where my phone is.
It's out in the garage. I'm listening to your show.
Oh, where's your phone? I'm gonna turn your light on your phone and look. It's all over everything. Look right here. What is that?
Wow. Oops.
It's everywhere. It's all over. Look down here. It's all over here. It's all over the board. It's all over.
Maybe from the shampoo machine.
Look, it's all over the desk. It's all over, and it's like this really weird.
That's kind of real.
What is that?
It's from the shampoo machine. Has to be, I guess.
But it's really bizarre. It's like it has like a gold tint to it or something. It's everywhere. It's all over everything. No, it couldn't have been. Because it was, okay, there.
Just a kind of gold, I don't know.
It has like a gold tint to it. Look at how much there is up here. Look at it. What the? It's like It's everywhere. There's tons of it. Look at this. Look.
Okay. Well, I'll have to.
Don't perform. Just talk to me. I can't stand when Victor comes on the air because his voice gets real deep. It does. It does. It's so stupid. Do you think it's coming out of...
What are you talking about?
I don't know why you do that. Is it coming out of the vents or something? What the fudge?
You must be making that meth down in the basement again.
Oh, yeah, right. Anyway, sorry. I'm reading something.
You don't think that song about the Garfunkel was about the internet?
I think it could be.
Well,
somebody just said, this is why we can laugh at the engineer. We all know that Ghost is the voice of the engineer. So the engineer is Ghost. We're not laughing at mentally challenged people, as some people may perceive. But if you don't judge the character of the engineer for having mental problems, then acknowledge, second, that it's Ghost, and you realize if you don't laugh at the mentally challenged, but can laugh at the engineer, it's because you know the engineer is Ghost, but sadly, some see it more literal than within its personal character from the self of the host. Exactly. That's what a lot of people do. A lot of people will, like when I do Tyrone, Ray Ray, and Pookie, you know, the three black guys that work for me that are drug dealers, and they come on and they say, hey, we've got a special going right now, and you know, Tyrone will say to Pookie, don't let her off the call because she owes me $350, and they're doing drug deals on the air with me. And is that me? Is that some subliminal part of me being racist? No, it's not. It's just making fun and poking fun at something that's reality, you know, and it is reality that some people are mentally handicapped, and it's sad but true. I mean, one of my best friends that was in my wedding, she was one of my stand-up bridesmaids, was extremely mentally handicapped. Do you remember Anne? Mm-hmm. And what was it you said that time about me dealing with Anne versus anybody else that you knew or you saw ever dealing with Anne?
Oh, you handled her real well. Because you handled her just like a normal person, whereas most people treat him as handicapped or, you know, retarded or whatever.
I think that's why people that have Asperger's or autism are drawn to me, because I treat them all the same. I don't treat them anything special, right? Is that what you meant when you said that?
I don't know.
Because nobody'd ever taken the time to say that to me.
I don't know if they're drawn to you, but they handles very well with him. They deal with it very well, and you get more out of the person that way, and they expect and they like being around you more because they know you're being real.
Why do you think the young kids are drawn to me as opposed to their parents or somebody like you or something? I'm joking.
Wisdom, you're so wise.
No, it's not that. They can get wisdom anywhere. I think it's because I just treat them like just people. You know, I don't treat them like I'm better than them. I mean, I've told my kids, you'll never do as many drugs as I did. Never. But I don't do them now because I grew up and I'm a parent, and that's what I don't do. But don't ever think you've got anything over on me. Mm-hmm. I've been there. What are you peeling off of your skin?
Glue.
Oh. You know, I'm like, what? You'll never get anything over on me.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think you can relate to them through being funny with them.
But why do not other parents do that? Because they're performing.
Because everybody can't be like that. Why can't you? Why don't you know trigonometry?
I do know trigonometry.
Right.
What is trigonometry?
Advanced math.
Well, I know that.
Well, anyway, so you don't know that. So they don't know how to do what you do. So various people.
But what I do is just so normal and stupid.
It's like, for you, it is. But for other people, it's hard. They can't do that.
Why?
Why can't you do trig?
Because we're not talking about... Stop performing. Just talk to me.
I'm not performing. I'm talking to you.
Because trigonometry is something you have to learn, and I didn't learn this.
Yeah,
it's just from who?
Probably your I don't know, your nanny, things like that. Just observing.
Don't you think that some things are just born in people?
Sure, just like he's born to know trigonometry.
Oh, please. Now you're not making any sense. Trig this, trig.
No, people like that are more right-handed thinkers, or right brain thinkers, which is they're more.
David, shut the fuck up.
They're more.
David Fikert. Speaking of.
David, hell, there's one right there.
Yeah, he just. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it gets better. Shut up, David. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on, David. If you're listening, call in, you faggot. Hold on, let me get him on the air here. I'm going to call him right now. Hold on. Shut up. I didn't think I was making it about me, and I'm sorry. Stop apologizing to me.
Yo.
Stop apologizing to me.
What?
Because I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make it about me.
Hey.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, shut up. I just want to slap you.
What do you rather me say?
Okay. It's like
okay.
No,
there you go.
Okay, you are diagnosed Asperger's.
Correct.
Okay. And I recently realized, because I've never known anything really about Asperger's. I know it's on the autism spectrum. And one huge aspect of it, and I'm sure you've heard this. What,
yeah.
What? Is that your girlfriend talking to you?
No.
Oh, okay. Did you dump her?
Nope.
Oh, good. Okay. One aspect of it, one symptom, whatever you want to call it, is the fact that you don't take social cues as easy as other people do. Does that make sense?
Exactly, yes. That's one of the big things about it.
Okay. That is the big thing about it. Okay?
Yes.
And I now see that in dealing with you. And
yes.
And I want you to know that I see that in dealing with you. And that they also tend to take things very personal. Like, did I do that? Did I say something? Did I do that?
Yes. That's one of the biggest things.
And I just want to shake you and go, shut up! No.
Well.
No. But
yeah.
I don't know where that comes from, because they don't know where Asperger's comes from, where it originates in the brain or whatever.
Correct. That's why I put in for a DNA test and everything and waiting on the results to see where it comes from.
Really? And you also tested your strands of DNA. No, you did. Didn't you?
Yeah, I'm in the process of working on getting that sent to me. It's just taking forever.
But remember, we were talking one time, and in your number something strand, something was...
Yeah.
What is that? Tell me that again.
Yeah, it's like one of the DNA strands, there's an extra strand to it, but I'm double-checking that to be on the safe side.
So when people... Okay, now you hear about chromosomes, okay?
Correct.
What are chromosomes, and why do they say that some people that are retarded have too
chromosomes have to deal with the... that's connected to the DNA and the RNA with the helix and everything, the way it looks with that helix, with the double helix, that's where your DNA comes from, of each of those helixes, and with the DNA and the RNA, which equals out, which you have your extra chromosomes with the DNA and the RNA connected in. So with the X and Y chromosomes, with the male-female, it's kind of like that, but with the extra chromosome, you're getting... with the extra things with that.
So what can cause that? Do you know what can cause that to happen in certain people? Is it like, you hear, I know your mom didn't do this, but you hear people that take drugs when they're pregnant can fuck up a DNA strand. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
That sounds right, but it's not like something that we did. It's more genetic, they say. From the studies and from what my psychologist has been telling me.
Okay, do you feel and do you know that you have Asperger's?
At times, yes, I do, because the one time I got angry out of nowhere with my girlfriend, and I threw a spoon across the room.
Oh, I throw stuff all the time when I get mad. So, I mean, I guess I have Asperger's, too.
Nah. No, because it's like she kept, like, telling me to do 5-6 different things at once. And it got to be real annoying, and she wondered why I got angry with her, and she told me, fuck you, and it's like, okay. And then goes in my room and slams the door.
I'm sorry, I'm reading something. It says, Debbie, as your life counselor, I suggest that you get a 23andMe ancestry test. It not only shows ancestry, yet also other medical conditions you are prone to and stuff that you are immune to, as well as connect to other people across the globe. Are you doing that, David?
What?
What you just said, Numbnuts. What do you think? What are you doing?
I actually signed up for an actual DNA
Analysis or something, or what?
Yeah, an actual autism thing from Vantage, which is an actual huge.
Yeah, I know. They're a tester.
Yes, that's who it's going through. Wow. And it's just taking forever to get the actual thing through because they're taking paid tests over actual tests through the autism research study I'm through.
Are you still on the board of autism for the state of, what is it, New York, or what is it ever?
Yeah, the DDPC, yes, I'm still on that for the DDPC for the New York State. And I just got back from there Thursday.
What's going on over there? Are you learning anything? Are they learning anything from you? Or
basically I told this guy in a nice way to fuck off because he said that his child's a burden because his child has autism.
Aww.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I basically told him in a nice way, I'm 31 years old, and I have Asperger's and autism, and my mother doesn't think I'm a burden. You should have seen his face. He just sat there like, what the fuck? You know?
That's horrible.
I know.
Something the symptoms of Asperger says the behavioral can be aggression, compulsion, fidgeting, impulsivity, repetitive movements, social isolation. Moods can be anger, anxiety, and apprehension. And nightmares. Does it feel like your brain is just moving faster than other people's, or what is it?
Yes, it's like a 10-mile highway that just keeps going and going and going and doesn't stop.
When you lay down to go to bed at night, do you go to bed without any medication? And if so, does that seem to help or something, or what?
I go to bed with meds, and it still doesn't help that well.
Hey, JP's joining us.
Hey, JP.
Well, he's going to try to join us, I think.
I know, right? But I didn't know you were having issues, Deb. I would have left you alone.
No, we hear you.
Oh, good. Okay. I thought I had autism for a second there. Okay, we're good. No, you know what? I called in Debbie because, and what's up, David? I think this is intriguing. I like to hear David talk about his experiences with, with Asperger's and the like. Something that I've worked with for a long time.
Really? What, David, when did they first think this? Because you have like three.
I was first diagnosed when I was 27.
No, wait a minute. When you were a child, did they ever say, because you've got three brothers, right?
Nothing.
You've got three.
Yeah, this is, nowadays it's totally common for 3-year-olds to get tested for these sort of things, and it's obvious in classrooms from from kindergarten through elementary school, and all those kids now they're getting those tests. It's quite likely. I don't know how old you are, David, and I don't need to know.
I'm 31. I just turned 31 the 6th of this month.
I think the major changes in this field have happened in like the last 10 years. So anyone that was going through what you went through, David, I think 10 years ago, kind of, I don't want to say slipped through the fingers. You were just kind of left to your own devices to cope with certain behaviors.
Yeah, did they not ever see anything in school when you were in school all that time? Or
no, I went to 5 or 6 elementary schools when I was younger, so they didn't know back then.
Why did you go to so many elementary schools? That's a lot.
Because it wasn't the right one for my disabilities. I guess.
So you were.
At least that's what I was told.
Were you ever thought to have something not right, or what?
Well, they said I had a learning disability, ADD.
Oh, okay,
yeah. Yeah, ADD with having trouble with multitasking, math, English, stuff like that. And I was in special ed ever since high school.
Okay. So nowadays there's something called an NPA. I don't know if they had MPAs when you were in school, but there's now at least in California. So you're in your LAUSD, your big school, your big school systems or whatever, and now they also have alternative. Versions of like an LA Unified School District has their own series of NPAs, which are non-public schools. And
I used to be in a 15-to-1 classroom.
Right. They have smaller classrooms and teachers and faculty that are more equipped to deal with, people with different kinds of personalities.
Yeah, I went through 4 years of high school and I also had to get my GED on top of it because they didn't consider my diploma an actual diploma for high school. I got an IEP diploma.
Smart too, so I find that's to me isn't that mind blowing, Debbie? It just goes to show you. I mean, that exiting a typical high school for some kids is just not the answer, and a lot of parents, especially, have no clue, to even. Usually it's mostly they're neglectful of the situation or ignorant of the situation. But now parents know what to do. It's like, and not only does the parents know, but the school administrators and faculties and all those people they're all very well versed now in how to place children that are processing the education differently.
Yeah, in Texas it's called 504. If you're 504 and you get diagnosed as 504, then you get all the help that you need. You get, if the kids have 20 spelling words, you have 10. Did you get any of that kind of stuff, David?
Not that I can remember. I remember as an IEP up here in New York State. All I know is as a 504 is for college up here in New York State.
Did they ever give you the Woodcock McGraw? Or the
I've taken the tape tests.
The Woodcock McGraw, that test that's a serious, isn't that a big time test, JP, for autism or whatever?
Yeah.
I remember.
They never have. They never did in high school or elementary school or middle school. I had to go to my neuropsychologist finally when I was 27 and sat through the 4-hour testing or 3-hour testing, and they did it, and they finally found out.
Okay, David. Okay, this was another question I was going to ask you because you said you were going to go do blood work and do that route, but I was going to ask you if you had tried like a CogMed type of whatever.
That's what it is. The Woodcock-McGraw test is of cognitive abilities, is a set of intelligence tests developed in 1977 by so-and-so, blah, 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 blah.
Now, Debbie, there's a battery. There's several, tests like that, not just like the Woodcock, but there's a battery, especially for, somebody with autism. And what also was funny is how they ended up taking Asperger's out of the DSM. How did you feel about that, David?
Yeah, how did you feel about that?
Now it's considered autism spectrum disorder, so it's basically based on a whole spectrum.
It absolutely is. And so were you diagnosed with autism or with Asperger's originally? When you were 27?
Originally it was Asperger's, before it was autism spectrum.
Yeah. No, I know. It's interesting, though. Just 4 years ago or whatever, you would have been diagnosed with Asperger's. Now you'd be autism spectrum. I find that kind of interesting. They kind of lumped
I have like a 3-file folder thick full of at Access VR, which is an actual place that gives you job developing services, and they also want my psych history for some reason.
David, did anybody ever talk to you about genius disorder or genius?
No.
Because
I haven't taken any of those tests.
You're extremely intelligent. Most geniuses, most creative geniuses that are in our history had some form. They were. I guarantee you they were on the autism spectrum. Most of them. People like Van Gogh. People like big people that stand out in our minds, like Plato and things along those lines. These philosophers. They all had some sort of a form of. They were so they can get so engrossed. Do you ever really concentrate on something, David, really hard and do really, really well at it?
Yeah, and practice MCAT exams.
Yeah, I'll never forget that night on my show that I was giving him the MCAT and he passed it. I was like, what the fudge?
Wow. What is the MCAT?
Medical school.
To get into med school.
Yeah, he knew it. And I was like, how do you know that stuff? And
so what happened there? Did you follow through with that, or was it a no-go?
No. That'd be way too much money, too much schooling, and also I tried the nursing school route, and basically my professor told me I should just drop out and not even try to do the nursing school.
Yeah. That's unfortunate, you know. That I'm sure now there are programs that really could help you get there, but you know, it's all a matter of timing, I guess.
Damn right.
Yeah, I'm half thinking of either possibly doing monitor tech, or I don't know if I should do monitor tech or medical coding.
Go be a PA, a physician's assistant. They make as much as a doctor.
Yeah, I know, right?
And it's a 2-year study. Gosh, if I was your age, oh, boy, what I wouldn't do.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know?
Because I already have my associate's degree. I would need to get my bachelor's and master's degree.
To do the PA?
Yes.
Because I talked to you about that one time. I'm telling you what, JP, when you go to the emergency room, chances are good you're seeing a PA. They can write prescriptions.
They can. Now nurse practitioners can too, because they're doing a doctor and nurse practitioner up here in New York State, DNPs.
Are you insane? What's wrong with you? Nope. Do it. Do it.
The big thing is the money, because school ain't cheap.
But you can get a grant.
Yeah, you should be able to get all kinds of assistance, man. Have you looked? You looked into all the programs for funding for that sort of thing?
Yes, I have. And the thing is, I've already had all my loans taken care of and everything and wiped out. And if I go back to school, it goes retroactive, and I get hit with $10,000.
But David, have you ever gone and filled out an application for? I think it's called AFF, something like that. It's for a grant for. It's not loans. It's an actual.
Oh, no, I didn't go that route ever.
Grant that you get. I'm trying to look it up here. I found it one time. It's where you go and it's a place where you fill out it's called the AFFL something, and you put in all your stuff, and then you get answers just like that if you get the grant, and they'll give you the grant right there.
Oh, wow.
It's not a loan. I think it's called like the AFFL application or something. You can do it online, and it's for, I don't remember what it was called. Maybe it's the AFL. Let me take out one of those Fs. It's where you get, I don't know what I did with it. I had it the other day. I was doing it for a kid that was out over here in real life.
Are we live on your show?
We were. Am I not still?
No, I don't know. I wanted you to meet me real quick. The reason why I asked what I asked.
What's that?
With the whole Facebook thing.
You said meet me. What is that? What do you mean?
No, the whole Facebook thing. Mute, I meant.
What about it?
No, to mute me from the live show because real quick.
Oh, you want to say something that you don't want everybody to hear, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to go on mute, everybody. Hang on. All right, we're back. Sorry. Sorry, I dead air like that.
That was the most random diversion.
It really was stupid.
That's the most random.
I'm a random person, as you can tell.
Yeah, but that topped any other randomness I've heard.
It was pretty random, David. But it's called the... I'm just going to lose my mind if I don't freaking find this shit. I'm so mad. It's like... Oh, it's FAFSA.
FAFSA. Yeah, I've gone through FAFSA and everything, and they've given me money towards going to school for my associate's degree.
Well, why can't you keep going?
they don't give it to you once you get go for your master's degree. They don't give you that much.
Okay, now you're not making any sense. You need a bachelor's degree. Go ahead and get a grant. Go through the it's called the FAFSA. Go through them again. Apply again. They've got money sitting there for people that need to go that don't have the money.
Because back in October 29th of 2014, I scored a 480 on the MCATs.
Right, but I'm saying, what?
Yeah, 480 on the MCAT practice exam.
And what is good?
Around 4 something and above, 500, 600s.
So that was really good, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's grants and scholarships. David, if you don't do this, I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to fill it out as if I'm you. Y'all have got to see this stuff that's all over my desk. I am freaking out. Maybe this is why I've been coughing so much the last few days. Maybe I know what this is.
What?
I put the other day I changed the filters in our air conditioning unit, and I think I might have put a bad filter in there or something, and there's something going crazy around here.
Did you put a HEPA filter in?
No, I did not. Negative.
Oh, maybe that might be.
I don't know what's going on, but it's really bad. And I'm just like, I'm about to die. It's all over the place. It's all over everything. I'm going to turn on my webcam to show you guys what I'm talking about. JP, do you think that there are people out there, now you're sort of in the healthcare field, working with the mental health care field, but I mean, we don't really need to know why, but do you think that there's people that believe that people with Asperger's or autism, that it can be talked out of them or you can help them in some way like that? Do you believe that? Because I don't.
I'm not sure. Okay, let's be a little bit more clear in your thought. I mean, you mean, do people believe that they can cure it?
Absolutely. Do you believe that you can talk, Okay, go ahead. I want to hear what you have to say.
Because I work with a lot of people who definitely believe that you can improve and you can help it. Okay, and so I've done that for a long time, but there have been the occasion where I have the parent or someone a relative or friends or people, anyways, asking me like, can you cure, whatever it is, ADD or autism and anything that falls under the spectrum. And so I find that kind of funny, that's not.
Same with it wouldn't saying vaccines cause autism when there's no real.
You know what I think that bullshit is, and I've never come out and be honest with you. I think it is mothers who are not they're how can I put this? They're wanting to blame something on the fact that they had a broken baby. Okay, that's horrible, but that's what I'm talking about.
That makes so much sense there.
I didn't have a broken baby. It was the vaccine that did it, or
Yes. Then doctors went on with it because Autism Speaks is one of the biggest ones that actually are with vaccines. And
how did it make you feel when Angela Truth would say that her child recovered from autism?
She's full of shit.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, both of you.
Oh, you know what? I vomit when I hear her voice anyway. I gag. I have a gag reflex when I hear her voice.
But she says, I had a child that had autism from the vaccine.
I actually emailed her once wanting to interview her on my Asperger's support radio show, and she never responded.
I've read Facebook posts that are targeted at her from people going, what do you mean your child got cured from autism? What the fuck are you talking about, lady?
That wouldn't be any. Let me just put it this way: any therapist who knows what the hell they're doing, if they, there's a lot of people that are behavioral interventionists that shouldn't be in the field, but the people that do know that, that's a laughable thing. I mean, it's a parent education thing, really. Like it wouldn't be fair to try to change someone to the point where they were cured of something. Like, I mean, autism and the various forms of autism can create a personality that is just as beautiful.
Oh, absolutely.
Everybody else.
They just upped my meds recently.
David, shut up. Up my meds recently. Go ahead. They upped my meds recently.
No, they did.
No,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying, and what I think he's saying is, I think that autistic people can be even better than other people that aren't autistic, is what I'm saying. And for this person, this beast, to make her child feel so inept and say, do you remember when she used to say, I'm an autism advocate?
Yes, I wanted to wring her neck.
I mean, if I'm an advocate, like if I said I am a probiotic advocate, I am for probiotics. Is that right? She used to say, I'm an autism advocate.
Yeah.
And I think,
I don't know. I mean, there's, you know what? People want to think that they're helping in some kind of way or feel important, and that's all that is. I mean, there's really that, to me, it's a little bit offensive, but
it's offensive as hell to me too. Because if one day her daughter listens to all of her garbage that she put out on all of her podcasting that wasn't about me, the dumpster, then it's going to be about her poor child that she doesn't accept for what it is, and she just walks around trying to blame something for it. Does that make sense? Or
yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
If I was her child, I'd be like, Mom, why did you say that about, why are you spreading bullshit?
David, spreading bullshit.
I've met a lot of parents who blame the vaccines, and it's tough. I mean, there's some compelling stories out there. I've seen some stories that I kind of want to believe, but at the same time, I know there's way more to the picture, and you know, I want to say in most of those cases, there's a lot of there's a lot of things going on in the family that make me wonder. Like, even if the child did have a vaccine and ended up with autism, I don't know if I would believe that was the only contributing factor. There's all kinds of things, and well. That's a whole. God damn it! This is
I know there's so much that can be said, because I'm sitting here thinking of while you're talking. I'm thinking of when I took my kids and they got vaccinated. When I got them home, they had reactions. They ran fever. I gave them Tylenol. They were crying, but that wasn't a reaction to the vaccine. That was just because that's what vaccines do, right, David? It gives you a little bit of the whatever.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
And I've done research where vaccines actually help people. Because if you don't give them any vaccines, then they're up to get measles, mumps, rubella.
Yeah, and there's a lot of these idiotic mothers whose kids ran amok in Texas and they broke out in the measles, and it was these anti-vaxxers, and they were getting all the other kids sick. I was like, thanks a lot, you idiots. I mean, you give a baby vaccines at such a young age. If you're going to turn autistic or start showing signs of autism, it's going to be after something traumatic like those shots. Those shots look like they hurt like a bitch.
Yeah, especially the tetanus.
They stick those in those babies' legs, and I'm like, God, that looks like it hurts. I'm like, oh, right into that muscle.
There's an easier way to do it.
Oh my God!
So I would just say that, you know, Apocalypse, it raises a good point, and this is, I think, what I was going to get to. He actually said that that they've been able to identify more things, but still end up blaming vaccines. And like he said, obese women giving birth has the host medical events. And then, and then what I said is, if you take a look back now at what were the most popular drugs for, you know, I don't know, psychotic drugs or
Lamictal,
popular drugs for depression. And you look back at the 1990s, right? And so now
it's a good Risperidol take.
Risperidol. What were the drugs that people were taking prescribed that are no longer being prescribed for one reason or another? But if you look at that in the 90s, all of those children now are like in their late teens or 20s. And who knows?
Even Ritalin is less prescribed today.
Yeah, right. But those are for children with like that are autistic. But what were women taking, for example, for depression? There's like some really big, what was it, Prozac?
Prozac, wasn't it?
Yeah, Prozac.
So that was a huge drug. Who knows how many defects that caused? I don't think that's been totally studied yet. You know, so I think there's a lot more than vaccines. You know, these are a lot. You might want to consider all that drug use. You know, all the prescription drug use from the 90s. that was actually a form of a vaccination.
They should just legalize pot already.
That made my life easier.
Yeah, truly it
7-Eleven,
does.
Get some weed.
Yeah.
I did that tonight. I actually did that tonight. It was good what happened with me, what I got. But, yeah.
You went to
Can
7-Eleven?
you pass them up this way?
I'm sorry. I wish I could. I would love to if I could. I don't know. There's just so many people are just so freaking stupid. I just want to kill people sometimes. I wish they'd bring back being able to shoot people. Just you gone, you, just bam, just get off the planet. You're ruining everything for everybody else.
I know one thing is I'm not in that list.
No. See, stop. Don't make it about you.
No.
I don't know. It just pisses me off the way some people are. But I used to think that it just didn't make any sense to me. My daughter,
Who's being like what?
Who?
I mean, who are you talking about?
Everybody. So many people out there are stupid parents. A lot of parents are making a lot of fucking mistakes with people that...
Spreaker. Damn it. I thought you were naming names.
Oh, I wish. No. Just a lot of idiotic people out there that just make me want to puke. Like Bathtub Girl, what we're talking about earlier,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard her around the area, the airwaves, which is kind of nice.
What happened to Stabby? He doesn't come here anymore? Is he done?
If he doesn't get to talk negative about me and say something crappy about me, every word out of my mouth, he doesn't want to play.
Yeah. You know what? You can slap him on the wrist, and he doesn't do it for a while. But in the end, it's like a vicious cycle with Stabby. He ends up becoming that over time.
He starts out nice and he tries to be nice, but I just don't think if he's just the kind of guy that if I can't play nasty, I don't want to play.
Kind of like in the sandbox, the kids throwing the sand at each other, and the one kid takes the toy truck from the other kid.
I'm going to test David. David, what kind of reinforcement is that?
Negative reinforcement.
Good.
Or no. Isn't that Pavlov's dogs or something like that?
No. Stay with negative. You're doing it right. If I have to appease him and say, okay, well, we're just going to let him do what he wants. No, fuck that. He can either come in and listen to my podcast in the live show in the chat room and not sit there and every freaking goddamn word I say have something negative to say about it. Then he can stay gone. He's not banned, but he's acting like a little titty baby.
He's acting like a little bitch boy.
Yeah, if he can't have it his way, then he doesn't want to play at all. Instead of he's trying to act like he's monkey shoes, and he's not monkey shoes. It's stupid.
I just like hearing David call Stabby.
I know, David's so honest.
The bitch boy.
Hey, what do you want me to do? Sugarcoat it and make Stabby? No, fuck it.
That's exactly right. And I said to him on Skype, I can read to you what I wrote and what he wrote to me if y'all want to hear it. I'd love to tell y'all what happened between us. He said to me, well, then just go ahead and take me off of everything and don't be nice to me in any other rooms. And I said to him, if you don't want, he said, take me off of everything and don't try to be nice to me in other chats. And I said the following, if you don't want to talk about this, then fine, stay gone. At least I'm willing to talk. Either way, Stabby, this needs to stop. I would be saying this to anyone who keeps doing this night after night after night. No answer. I said, fine, then don't talk about me in other chat rooms. This ends here. Forget you ever knew me. But remember, I was willing to discuss this with you and you weren't. I just wanted to find out. I mean, it's just like for so many years, so much. Why do you come to somebody's show every night if you can't stand them? I never understood. And it's so contagious. I've had so many other people, and I'm not going to name names, many other people that have hung out in that chat room and said the reason they don't come around there is because Stabby's just so freaking negative. He just tries to bring it down, everything. Like right now, he would be going crazy on Google trying to find to negate. He tries to negate everything I'm saying. Does that make sense? It's hard to put into words.
To me, it sounds like you're always trying to find something negative to find about you and say it to you. And
No. Listen to me, Angel. Not so much negative about me, Whatever I say, Stabby will counteract it.
Oh, okay. Kind of like saying Donald Trump's a good president or something like that.
Anything I say, I say. And then he got to where he's going, I'm just not going to say anything right now because I don't want to get in trouble, he'll say. And everybody that is new to the chat room is thinking, well, this guy says he's known her for years, so this girl must be a buffoon.
When that's not the case.
Exactly. And that's what I get so sick of. And yes, he does. I believe he has the ability to run people away from this podcast.
Exactly.
Because of the negativity. And I've even had other people. In fact, did y'all hear Sonny call in the other night when he said, for the first time I see what you mean about Stabby? He said it on the show.
Yes, I think I heard that.
He said he's an absolute little bitch that concentrates on, he just hangs on every fucking word out of Debbie's mouth. And negates it. It means he counteracts it. JP, do you know what I'm talking about? And I don't expect you to agree with me or to side with me or anything.
I'm just really, really waiting to. I think it's Cowpote who does Aaron Hernandez. I can't wait to fucking hear that. Sorry, okay, I think that was off topic though.
Yeah, it was, but yeah, I know what you're saying. He cracks me up. Cowpote.
Yeah, it's like I've had to catch up on some of your shows because I'm usually not on this late. I usually listen like the archives at times. That's why I don't really call in much as I used to. Because when your shows were earlier in the night, that's when it seemed like I could call in more.
Aaron Hernandez, and he tries to tell people that he's not. He had a big argument with me one night that he wasn't the voice of Aaron Hernandez because he thought that YouTube was going to come down on him for all this bullshit being Aaron Hernandez.
Oh,
who is that?
Who is Aaron? Isn't he a baseball player or something?
Yeah, he's a football player that apparently, I don't know, he's going through some kind of murder trial.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy. But he does a funny impersonation of him because nobody really knows who Aaron Hernandez is unless you watch NFL football, and I watch a lot of football, but I have no clue. I wouldn't have any. This is why it's funny today. I have no idea what Aaron Hernandez sounds like. I've never heard him in an interview. He's just like this menacing looking player, and he murdered, I think, his girlfriend or something. And it's like a really weird story. And why would a guy from the New England Patriots do that? The guy's won like all these world championships and whatever. So when Cowpote does the voice, he's just a lunatic, and it's so funny. Like it's like, who cares what it sounds like? It's just funny.
I think Cowpote is. I think there's something seriously mentally wrong with emotionally wrong with Cowpote.
It goes off.
Horrible. Oh my God. I mean, he's just like, this is, and then he goes, and I'm thinking, he cannot go to bed at night. He cannot go to bed at night and say, I did a good impression of whoever the fuck it was.
No.
He does, and all he does is talk bad about me. He just says,
"Does he really?"
That's all he does.
You know what? The only thing I listened to is the Aaron Hernandez thing. I have no idea what. I didn't know you guys were like.
No, it's not your guys going at it. I don't talk about Cowpote. It's just that Cowpote completely is obsessed with me.
Oh, because you never mention his name.
No, I never talk about him.
Barely, ever. Yeah.
He talked about me September 23rd. He says he calls me herpes. He has all these.
Wait, just 2 days ago he was talking about you?
He always talks about me. That's all he does. Oh, here we go with Aaron Hernandez calls out the Texans in the NFL. Here we go with that little Aaron Hernandez with Cowpote.
Nice.
After my jail cell, huh? NFL Week 3. I know. It's here. Tomorrow night. My Patriots. They're going to take on Houston, huh? I'm looking, I was talking to my bookie in my jail cell, Mr. Dembski, huh? I told him, 2 points. At my house, huh?
Wait for it. Here comes a laugh.
I was talking to Tommy Brady.
It's too funny.
He came by my jail cell. I told him, I'm going to get the $1 million.
And he wants us to believe that's not cowpoke. Oh, my God. It's fucked up. Yeah, he calls me every name in the book. And he called my show the night he called my show Friday night and goes, "Hey, what's going on?" I said, "What do you want, cowpoke?" I mean, I'm just tired of being nice to him. Tired of being nice to him.
Yeah. To me, it sounds like you're tired of people just always finding something negative or bullshit about you, and it's to the point where you're ready to tell them to go fuck themselves.
Well, it's like hating me is so 2009, you know? It's like
right.
People have figured it out. It was all a bunch of bullshit that the people that are now gone, you know, you had your Todd Morris, he's gone, you know, he gave up. Bathtub Girl gave up, finally. So many people gave up on this bullshit, you know, of just, well, she's a bad person. She's just a bad person. She's a horrible person. You know, it was all a big troll that everybody did. Everybody was just doing it. And everybody figured out that I'm not a bad person. I mean, I can be pretty arrogant at times, but, you know, if you look like me, you'd be arrogant too. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. But no, right. It's just, I don't know. It's just so stupid. And now he's picking on this guy named Edward Hubbard, who I believe, oh, here's one called, it was just not too long ago, hold on, Debbie Daly, you pimp and hustle racism on your podcast. The White Devil, Debbie Herpy Daly lies again. You know, it's just, what the fuck, just shut up already. He just goes on and on and on and on. Calls me Satan's granddaughter.
Oh, pimping, prostituting, and hustling racism. To act like you're all big tough girl. Down your ivory tower down there, the White Devil. I mean, are you short on drugs? Is that what this mental break going on right now? But it irritated no end.
He calls me racist, and then he calls my husband Victor Spictor.
Wow.
I know, that's what he says. He goes, Victor Spictor hasn't given her all of her meds today. And I'm like, I don't take any fucking meds. I take a probiotic and magnesium. I mean, what? Anyway.
That's nothing.
Well, I'm just saying. No, I don't. So, David, getting back to you and getting this off the drama. Do you take any quote-unquote meds for your Asperger's? Or whatever?
Yes, I do. I'm on Lamictal 200 milligrams, Valium 10 milligrams.
Wait, wow, you piece of shit. You get Valium?
Yeah. So fucking jealousy right now.
Damn it, David. Valium, you know, is...
Debbie, that's the best.
Oh, my God. My mother used to say they should have it in the goddamn drinking water.
Yeah, you probably do.
Yeah, and I had some ass clown on Periscope try and play like psychologists with me, playing games, trying to get me on harassment charges on him.
Say what?
In Vermont. Yeah, he was trying to say that I was harassing him when he used to call me on a block number 4 or 5 times a week, drunker than a skunk. And then he threatened to do harassment charges on me.
Was it Edward Hubbard?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Somebody really did that?
They tried. He said he threatened to. That's why I called you that one day, Deb, to ask for advice on and everything.
Wow.
But to me, it's like, and then he wanted me to mail him meds through the mail. I'm like, I'm not taking the rap for that.
Shit. No. Who was it? Tell us who it was. Who was it?
Yeah, seriously.
A guy named Jay Robar.
Really? Because I know some people. I have some friends in low places, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do. And he was trying to tell me how he went on secret op missions for the military and everything, where he got picked up by a helicopter.
You sure his name wasn't Michael Hood?
Nope. He even gave me his address and his phone numbers and everything.
You know what somebody would do if somebody asked me to send them some value? I'd say, okay, give me your address, give me your phone number, blah, blah. And I'd get a box and I'd put something in it like something, and I'd just say, And I'd put a note there, are you fucking out of your mind? Bill Wagner asked me to do that one time. Bill Wagner did. Asked me to send him some. And I tried to. And I got down to the UPS office and the guy goes, hey, lady, come here. I mean, I'm going to do you a favor. You don't want to do this, all right? You don't want to do... I put it in a Tiffany's box and I wrapped it all with stuff because he was trying to get some pills and he couldn't and he was freaking out and all I had was just Vicodin. And I actually... Yeah.
This guy said he's a agoraphobia.
JP, listen. This is about Valium.
Kids are different today. I hear every mother say,
Mother needs something to help to calm her down. And though she's not really ill, there's a little yellow pill. She goes running for the shelter of her mother's little helper. You know, I once told Annette, if I could have one thing medically, it would be, you should see how Fufu's laying. It would be a green garbage trash bag, one of those great big hefty leaf bags full of Valium.
Yeah, they just upped me to the 10 milligrams. I was on the yellow pill, and I'm on the blue pill.
David, shut up, please. It makes me so jealous. It makes me so jealous.
No, I know.
And this guy was trying to tell me to wrap it up in bubble wrap in a letter and mail it to him, and then he'd mail me back a Western Union.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
What did you say?
I know social situations might be awkward, but even you can read through that.
Yeah, and he wanted to buy all my artwork for $40 of my paintings.
Oh, man.
And a custom piece of his dog.
JP, listen.
David. Do you have a website?
I have a Facebook page. I haven't really gotten into the website end of things, but he found my Facebook page and all that. And this was from going on Periscope and talking to him and all that stuff.
He saw you on Periscope, is that right, sweetheart?
No, I saw him on Periscope, and then he looked me up on through Facebook and became Facebook friends with me. And basically, he was telling me, like, oh, well, I guess I have time for friends unlike you do.
That's not the kind of person you want to talk to, David.
No, so basically, I had a friend of mine who's in low places basically telling him to leave me the fuck alone, and if he didn't, he'd come and find him.
Well, I need a 5-minute break. I will be right back. Please talk and play music.
Absolutely. Right. We love you, JP.
If you want.
This shit is freaking me out because now I'm starting to taste get this stuff in my mouth. Something is bizarre going on in this house.
Have you thought of, like, blessing it with holy water?
No, that's not it. There's something with the HVAC system going on, and I got to figure out what it is. I tried
Hopefully
to turn
it's
on
not like Freon or anything leaking.
I tried to turn on my webcam to see if I could show you guys what this is, and I can't get the goddamn webcam to turn on, so try it again.
Maybe you need to, like, call an HVAC company to come in just to look at it to be on the safe side.
Is it on?
Yeah.
My webcam is?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to show you this. Look. This is the top of my speaker. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this right for you.
That looks dusty as hell.
No, wait just a second. You can't see it yet. I'm trying to get it in focus here. Can you see all this stuff? Look on the top of my desk. Can you see it here on top of my desk?
Yeah.
Look how much there is, David. And it just keeps getting thicker and thicker as we sit here and talk. Look at it like... Can you see it? Okay, I'll show you on my hand. Like, look, I can write my name on my desk. Look like.
If I was there, my asthma would be acting up. Like.
Listen to how crunchy it sounds. Listen, it's like. Can you see it on my? Look at it on my. Wait, where's my finger? Look at it. Look.
Yeah, it's like gritty, like kind of like plaster.
It's everywhere. It's all over, and it's getting on Fufu. Look at Fufu.
Yeah, and you're. Hey, Fufu.
Fufu, what's the matter? And something's bothering her eyes, and it's all over my board. Look at my board. You can see.
Yeah, you got to be careful your console too. That could ruin it.
But look at how much of it's up here. There's so much of it, David. Can you see it up here on top of the speaker? It's like a thick layer. There it is. Now you can really see it. Look.
Yeah, but it's not dust. Something's not.
I don't know, but it's spooking me really bad. It's freaking me.
Maybe you might need a good duct cleaning, or like bring in a HVAC specialist to just make sure everything's okay with your system.
And it's on my body. It's getting on my arms. You can see it on my freaking arm. Like,
what does Victor say?
Look at my. Can you see my arm? That's my arm. It's like getting on my arm.
It's like cracked on there.
It's tripping me out bad. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah. It's like, what does Victor think, since he's in the whole, like, you might know.
I don't know. He's always, if I try to get him to talk on the show, he'll be like acting really stupid and goofy and weird. I can't get him to be normal. No, he called in the other night and talked to some of the guys on the show, and I was like, oh my God, that voice is making my teeth itch listening to him. Because he just has this voice that he goes into, and I'm like, why are you talking like that? You're so weird.
Yeah, I heard one of the shows where he's like that, and I'm like, that's not the Victor I know.
No, it was like, well, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you probably wanted to take your shoe and hit him.
Oh, absolutely. Just clobber. just get him out of here. It was called Pumpkin Face Victor and Sonny Lester, and his voice was making me so mad. I don't know where he comes in at, but he comes in like somewhere. Let's see if I can show you.
See, your cell phone signal is... And that's why
Where is he?
Politicians.
Okay, here he is. Here, listen.
One man's not... No, we're
Hold on,
going
here
to
he
have
Wait,
to do that
one man's
ourselves.
not?
That's why I'm not running off to
Obama's done as
Thailand.
one man.
Okay?
He's totally destroyed this country.
He's one man, one easy fucking target, one bullet. Okay, we have to remember
Nobody's killed
inside
Obama.
ourselves. This is where people mess up anarchy, okay? Self-reliance means to be
But he's talking like this, and it's like his voice is like really deep. And I'm like, why are you? I'm going, why? You don't sound like that in normal time. I mean,
I bet when you got off air, you had a conversation with him about that.
No, I'm not that kind of wife. I don't do that. But I don't jump his ass or do anything like that.
No, right.
But I'm just saying, I guess some people just can't just chill out and just be who they are, really. I don't know. It's just weird.
Self-critical of yourself. You have to remember that you have to feel good about yourself. Help, I believe.
And you've got a lot of people that understand and know that now because of what we've been...
We've got a lot of people that understand and know that now. That is not Victor's voice.
It sounds like, hey, dude.
I mean, it's like you can tell he's talking like this when he talks. I'm like, why are you doing that? Just stop it.
Does he ever talk like that in meetings at work?
Oh, I don't know. I've never at his meetings.
Oh.
And then when Annette was on the show with me, did you hear that? That fucking fiasco?
No, I've messaged her on Facebook. That's the most I've ever done.
Yeah. Oh, really? I think I might have even turned it off. I got rid of it because it was so bad. It was like horrible. It was like, it's called Help, Annette's over at my house.
Yeah, I remember hearing that one. It's like, I don't know, like, Annette was getting, I don't know.
Yeah, I killed it. I took it off because it was so bad. But she was just like being goofy. I was like, what?
Yeah, some of the conversations within that can be, I don't know.
Because she's so busy performing for what she thinks people want to hear. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Stop doing that.
Yeah, the one day she asked me if I wanted to go walking with her. I'm like, I've only spoken to you through the internet. I really don't know you on a personal level to do that.
Well, you have to understand that with Annette, it's like, I don't know what happened, but this shit is freaking me the fuck out in here. I don't know what's going on with this house.
Mm-hmm.
It's everywhere, David and JP. It's getting all over me. It's freaking me out.
What, you have ghosts?
No.
That's what I was talking
about. No. Let me tell him. It's this stuff let me show it to you, JP. I'll turn my webcam back on. Look at this stuff. Watch. Okay, here we go. Let me turn it. Okay, it's on. It's coming on. I'm going to turn on my Victor's phone thingy. Okay, look. Mm-hmm. Look on the top of my speaker. And this was totally clean, like, let me lay it up there. Can you see this stuff?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty thick. Looks like cocaine.
It looks like what?
No, I'm kidding.
No, it does. It looks, look at it down here on my desk. Like, here's my finger. I mean, I can sit there. And it's like this,
sure.
I don't know. It's like sand.
Yeah, it's granular.
It is.
Yeah.
It's granular.
Could the filter be in backwards or something?
I don't know, but it's tripping me out. It's everywhere. It's all over the desk.
On the floor?
Yeah, it's on the floor, and Fufu's like shaking. Can you see that much of it there too? And like there's like
Holy shit!
That's what I'm saying. It's getting worse, and then there's these big rods, a whole bunch of these right here, whatever this is, right.
Well, has it been windy there?
No, it hasn't been windy, but you can see right. Let me see. Like there's these big black pieces, like this right here. Can y'all see that big piece right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't eat that.
No, I'm not going to. What is that? There's a whole bunch of those. Can you see? Well, Debbie, okay, wait, here we go. Okay, there it is. There's a whole bunch of those things. Like they're all over it.
Kind of like maybe apocalypse.
Look at the top of this is the back part of my, it's everywhere. It's all over the place, and it's starting to really trip me out here for some
Sounds like
reason.
it needs a good shop vac and a good, your what's it called, air conditioning system looked at.
Yeah, maybe that's a good point. Air conditioning or what's on the ceiling?
No, I think it's coming through the HVAC system.
Yeah, most likely.
It's freaking me the fuck out because there's another one of those big pieces laying right. See, look, I can write my name in it. Look, I can make marks in it, and you can see it's just really freaking.
You could need a good duct cleaning and also the HVAC people to come in.
Look at it behind my desk right over here. This is the back part. You can sit there and just.
Wow, that's a huge.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's freaking me out.
It shouldn't be like that.
And it's getting
worse.
worse.
Put a new filter in. It should be. Yeah.
You should start wearing a mask.
Yeah.
Because I was over here one night, remember, and I had to have that mask on, remember? Do you remember that when they were working on the something underneath or something?
You should get one of those masks like on Silkwood.
It's getting on it's on my clothes now, and it's on my arms. I can feel it. And I just got home like about an hour and a half ago.
Wow.
In my room, this office is usually just spotless. I mean, I keep this thing so clean, it's amazing. I keep it immaculately clean. And it's freaking me out big time, whatever this shit is. I don't know.
Yeah. Sounds like you might need to call someone in just to be on the safe side.
I'm going to do that. So, yeah. Well, this has been a very interesting conversation, and I'm so glad that you guys called in. I love y'all. Y'all are two of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
You are. You definitely two of my favorites.
That was definitely fun.
I was definitely fighting off Jimmy Lethal the last night or two. Has he become an idiot or what?
Yeah.
Is he the one that talks about that weird German beer?
I don't know. He just talks about how, she's just a shitbag whore. And I'm like, Jimmy, take it
Is he the one that
somewhere.
likes to use the N-word a lot?
That's him.
Oh, I remember being on the phone with him once on Skype for an hour trying to get off, and I've just hung up on him.
Yeah. I mean,
what are you drinking? What are you drinking and eating, Mr. JP? You didn't get me anything.
Yeah, Mr. JP.
I remember, clearly him talking about, he knows that this is all shtick and none of it's real and all that.
I don't know who told him that, but I'm not shtick, and I keep it real around here.
Well, you know what I mean, though. It is shtick, and yeah, we do kind of keep it real in a sense, but I don't know what that's about. I don't know if it's partly just like being in character or if that's just how he wants to portray himself. But that's kind of where it's been kind of strange.
With the conversation I had with him, he was talking about how he was pissing in bottles at one point.
Yeah, and like stuff like that I can laugh at, but I think it's when he, some of his more, other stuff that he's supposed to be digging and really get people. I don't know, whatever. It's I thought he would do something a little better by this point, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Right, yeah. And it's like, how's Mr. Midnight Movie been? I haven't talked to him in God knows how long.
He's doing great.
I was at his house yesterday, and we did some filming and some recording.
Oh, wonderful.
We meet every Saturday, basically once a week. We're meeting, and
I'm so jealous. I'm so goddamn jealous.
I wish I could see some of
need
these
to be
videos.
there. I'm the third stooge. I need to be there.
Yeah,
I
eventually.
want to come and visit. That would be fun.
We have this guy who's a really good editor. He's just like really busy, but he's going to help us out and do some things for us.
JP, have you seen a film called We Were Young?
No.
Who? Oh, We Were Young? I don't know if I've ever seen it. What year did it come out?
It just came out, and it stars. Oh. It's about what JP is doing. It's about a guy that's making a documentary, and they're working on. It's just amazing. They've got an editor, and it's just crazy how it goes from one. It's just, you need to see it, JP. It's called I think it's called We Were Young.
Yeah, look it up on Putlocker.
Putlocker?
Yep.
I have no idea why they named that Putlocker. It's a stupid name, but you can watch anything on Putlocker.
Oh, God, yeah. I found Finding Dory on there for my girlfriend to watch because she wanted to go to the movies, and I'm like, why spend all that money when we could just stay here and I'll pop a bag of popcorn?
I have to tell y'all what Jet's doing. Jet is obsessed with his Mika. I'm his Mika. Stephen.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen called me Mika for a long time. Nobody knows why. He'd be acting stupid. He'd go, Mika. Well, Jet didn't know what to call me when he was like 2 years old, and he called Victor Daddy because it was the only. No, I'm serious. It was the only. Hold on. It was the only daddy he ever knew because his real father, his biological father, abandoned him and Heather because I wouldn't let them abuse him. I wouldn't let him abuse my daughter. And so I flushed him down the toilet, which was good. And he started calling me Mika. And so he just lives and breathes Mika. Well, lately there's this song that I've been singing and I've been playing in my car because I play a lot of ICP. Well, the talent show's coming up. And he is going to sing this song that I have been playing, which is by a strange group, but it's called, hold on, I'm trying to think of what it's called now. It's from the film Suicide Squad, right?
Right. I love ICP. They're great.
Well, this one isn't ICP, though. This one is...
By the way, I hate to interrupt.
Mm-hmm.
My Skype is blowing up. It's Stabby McHugs. He's very sad he can't be in your chat board.
Why can't he be in the chat board? Because he can't control his hate.
That's what I asked. I asked him what he did. He's not giving me an answer. He's not giving me an answer. He's just calling me a sellout.
Fuck that. He just
thinks I agreed with you that when you said I keep it real, and I said I agree. I said somewhat. I didn't.
Here's what he does. He's going to try to. He thinks that that nobody could possibly like me. So to act like you like me, you're selling out. You have to be a hater. You have to be.
I found the perfect song for that.
Wait. Hold on. Jet is going to sing this and he's in the first grade. Let's remember that he's in the first grade, and he's going to sing this, and he's practicing, and he's almost got it down. Even the rapping part of it. Now wait till you hear it, and they've already approved it. It's by 21 Pilots.
All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know.
Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abused. I've been working with him all day. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. He's getting the rap down too.
Wait for them to ask you who you know.
Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. Now right here, this is what he knows.
Welcome to the room of people who have rooms of people that they love one day docked away. Just because we check the guns at the door doesn't mean our brains will change from hand grenades. You loving on the psychopath sitting next to you. You loving on the murderer sitting next to you. You think I'd get here sitting next to you.
And after all I've said, please don't forget. All my friends friends are heathens, take it slow. And it's really a deep, deep song. And it has so much to do with even what we're talking about tonight.
Yeah, they have some great songs. I really like that.
They really do. I love Stressed Out. Have you heard Stressed Out?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's played all the time out here. And
see, we don't get that on mainstream. Oh, it's raining hellfire on me. What am I going to do? What is this? Is it going to kill me? What,
but
baby?
whenever someone hates on you, Deb, you should play the song Korn, Wake Up Hate.
I'm not a big Korn fan.
No?
No, they're murder to me.
Oh, okay.
I've taught Jet certain things are just murder. He uses the word murder now. He'll go, "Don't go over there. That's murder."
Aww.
Okay, but I have to know if this is true, Debbie.
What's that?
Okay, Debbie. Stabby claims that you let Vic and Sonny tell her how bad of a guy that Stabby is, and that pissed you off, and that got him kicked out.
He's not banned. No, but I'll screen share with JP and David right now and show them who's banned. You're not banned, Stabby. You were banned for like an hour and a half.
Complaining to me, I don't know. He's being whiny.
He just wants to come in and go, Debbie doesn't know anything about the autism spectrum, and she always talks bad behind David's back, and Debbie's a bitch, and Debbie. Look, let me show you. Look. All right here, look. Under settings. Okay, watch my screen. Blocked users. Read those names.
Hold on. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I can't see it. It's too small.
Oh, hold on. I'll blow it up. Hold on. I'll blow it up. Just 1 second. Whoa, that went real big. There's the 4 that are banned. Who are they?
Okay. I guess 3 of them are the one person, and Original Receipt is somebody else. I don't know who that is.
That's Jimmy Lethal.
Oh.
And that's all that's banned.
All 4 of them.
All 4 of them are Jimmy Lethal. It's Stephanie Lethal, Original Receipt, Strawberry Jimmy Lethal, and Strawberry Nigger Smasher. Those are all Jimmy. Stabby, you're not banned. I don't know what you want me to say. You're not banned. But if you can't act like,
Now, instead of doing it in your chat board, you'd rather go to me on Skype and call me a sellout for agreeing with you about something I don't agree with.
Yeah, you can't like me. You can't like me. If you like me, you're a sellout.
Right.
And that's fucked up.
I guess I'm a proud sellout then, because I like you.
Well, I don't need that kind of negativity in the chat room anymore. I'm just done with it.
I don't blame you.
Mutualism sucks my... And even Apocalypse has been more involved in the conversation since Stabby hasn't been around, because anytime it's like he just sits back and thinks with his arms crossed looking at people, go ahead and be nice to her. I dare you. Say something nice. And if they do, they're like, you fucking sell out. It's like, Stabby, if you hate my guts, then just walk it out. You hate me. Stay away. I mean, I don't need the negativity. I'm tired of it.
Well, I wonder what he'll blame then when he realizes that we all have a freedom of choice.
He just doesn't think that I am likable. I don't know. And that's fine. I don't...
All right.
I understand. That's the way I see it. I could be wrong.
I mean, how many years has he listened to you? Is he just now realizing that?
He's been with me for years.
In the morning on my way to work, right? We have in LA, we have limited shows on the radio that are worth listening to. You have certain DJs doing their morning shows, right? And most of them are terrible, so I turn them off. There's one that I don't agree with. I find very annoying. And, I'm driving, so it's not like here on Spreaker I can chat to him. But, he's boring. I don't like him. I don't listen to him. And so I go to another station, and I listen to a show I like. Doesn't that make a little more sense?
Yeah, no one's forcing you to listen to that show.
Right.
Take,
You want me to show you somebody that makes my freaking teeth itch when I hear her voice? You know who it is.
Who?
And I swear to you, I cannot listen to this woman talk. It's just, because you know what I'm talking about. Know who I'm talking about. This one. Listen.
And very difficult trying to get myself on a schedule with my medications and taking care of myself.
And I went over here and I went and got I went to the doctor and I came home and I made a Christmas tree out of a baseball glove. And I need to tell y'all how to go garage selling and sell the shit on eBay so that you can make money. It just grinds on me. I can't stand it. And my point is this. If you feel that way about me, Stabby, if you detest me, then wouldn't the normal person stay away? But I think he's got that mentality that he wants everybody else to feel like he feels, and so he just goes on abundantly throwing garbage in the chat room. And I'm tired. I mean, it gets old. And if it were me, if you don't think if it were me doing that to Stabby that he would eventually get tired of it too?
You would think.
JP, to you?
I'm sorry, I stepped away. What did you ask?
I said, if it were me doing that to Stabby, I think Stabby would get sick of it too. And just say, go away, bitch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It just gets fucking old after a while. Every goddamn word I say, he has something bad to say about it.
Boy, he's really on one here. Let's see. Look at Debbie setting up a straw man Stabby. I never said I was banned.
Well, then why did you say you can't come in the chat room?
That's a self-imposed exile. Okay. And,
could it be...
Wait a minute. Wait. Shh. Go ahead, JP. He's reading his chats.
I said she banned me again for something she made up in her head. Led on by...
Made up in my fucking head? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I shouldn't have interrupted you. I'm sorry.
And he says, I fucking hate her. And so you agree. Oh, no. He said, I don't fucking hate her.
God,
Sorry.
my heart just broke. It fell down to my stomach. Oh, my God. It did. I felt my heart break right when you said that.
No, that's not what he said. I'm trying. So you agree the only people that should listen to a podcast is someone who agrees with everything the host says, huh? I mean, this is just... I mean, he just gets... Does he get dumber every day?
I don't know, JP. Tell me.
Yes. He does. Answer my own question.
But I don't see why it always has to be just... Baby, it's everything I say, Stabby, darling. Everything I say, you disagree with.
If I agreed with everything that you said, Debbie, if that was the case, I never would listen to your show. But I listen to your show all the time because when I disagree with you on something, I think it's something that, at least it makes me think about it. What's wrong with that?
A lot of people started jumping on the bandwagon 23 days ago. Why, Stabby, do you have a forked possum cock, says Pimp Hat. And Lester says, yeah, Stabby, I'm sure it's no fun being the circle jerk pivot man. And they're just like, a lot of people started jumping on the band. What was that?
That was me being audio friendly.
Oh, okay. We sound really good.
Yeah, it does. It's coming in nice.
It is good. And it's like, and then Anonymous, who is a guy I know named, it's L.A., what he says, Stabby is 333. He's only half evil. This was 23 days, 3 weeks ago. Everybody else was seeing it. Stabby goes, no one else cites the crap they say around here. And he just goes on and on and on about anything I say. Apocalypse says, Stabby, why are you so quick to judge? And everybody's noticing that he just get off my ass. He says, yeah,
it's like...
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I'm listening, Angel.
The comments in here are funny right now with in your chat right now. It's like, wow. I don't squash a nigger. I'm no governor, not to be accused with the baconator, you girly man.
Who are you talking to?
Wow. One of the messages on your chat in your show, it's just some of the messages are silly.
Somebody just said, "No, Stabby, you're just a little bitch whiner." He goes, "That's bitch winner, you piece of shit. Winning." And he put, Pinpat goes, "I think Stabby's just misunderstood." And he starts going, and Stabby goes, "I have no strings to hold me down, to make me laugh or make me frown. I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me." He's singing. He says, "Pumpkin face, you better worship Debbie. It's written in the book of Debbie." And he can be cute, but he just gets so goddamn negative sometimes. It's just, God, shut up.
I've seen it at times with some of the shows. Stabby can be great. Other times he can just be downright mean, nasty, and rude. It's like night and day at times.
I don't know. What do you do? I can't.
I don't know.
Agent 47, Pimpat goes, "Stabby, if my nuts were on your chin, where would my cock be?" And Stabby says, "On my neck?" Question mark. And I wasn't even in there that night watching what was going down, but apparently he was being ugly and they were whatever. He says, "Why is Debbie being so aggressive tonight? She must have eaten her Wheaties." Anyway, whatever. This was 3 weeks ago that this happened. On that.
Could that be a definition of a beta cock?
Stabby? Oh, Lord, no. I would, if I were single, hold on, let's all pray. Put your hands on the screen, please. Dear God, please let Debbie be. I would pursue meeting Stabby. I would do it. I don't know how I would, but I would do it. I would just go, "Hey, what's going on? I'm just happen to be in Reno next week." I would make up some lie and just go, "Hey there," because I know he's younger than I am, but I don't see age as a deterrent for anything, to be honest with you. Now the
Age
boys,
is only a number.
The boys last night were pushing it a little too far when they were saying, "Would you do a 17?" I was going, "Shut up."
That's jail time right there. That'll give you 20.
I don't know what's worse, having Stabby in your chat room or having Stabby just personally Skype me.
He never Skypes me because he just doesn't like to talk about it. What the fuck?
And he doesn't know my Skype at all, which is even better.
You're so lucky.
Well,
Political Woodstock has listened to, boy, she's on the, that main board where it tells you what everybody does that you're following or something?
Yeah.
She must listen to 15,000 Skype Spreaker shows a day. It's like she's listening to this, she's listening to that, let's see if she's done anything lately.
Is there nothing better to do? I mean, she has nothing better to do with her life.
Well, she claims to be a full-time stay-at-home mom. She's on. No, she doesn't even have those kids. Tulsa Live. What is this shit she just did?
We are in Tulsa.
Okay, good. Go call me when you've lost 30 pounds. Call me when you've lost 30 pounds.
Her audio quality sucks.
Like her. I don't like her. As much damage as she's done to me, I'll never like her. She can just go away.
And I know another person that doesn't like her either.
Who?
Katie.
Oh my gosh, Debbie, you know how I got I got an email from Jeep Girl a little over a week ago, and then guess who Skyped me yesterday?
Katie D?
David gave it away. It was Katie D. Is that
really?
In the same week. How does that even happen?
I don't know. She was asking me about Asperger's and stuff like that, and symptoms and things of that nature.
Oh, yeah. You two would make a pretty good couple. I don't know why that never happened.
Horse feathers and monkeys. No way. No way. Don't do that. She's mean. She's got a mean streak down her.
Come on, Debbie. That would be... David would definitely... I think David would know how to handle that.
I'm going to see if that's Steven in the kitchen. Hold on. Y'all keep talking for a second. I want to see if it's raining.
Honestly, JP, she lives way too far away.
Yeah. Yeah, the geographical undesirability, it's too much. But I do still think that could happen one day. Maybe she'd move for you.
Not with the girl I'm with now. I'm thinking about going the big, engaged.
What?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Did you already do that? Or are you thinking about it?
I'm really seriously thinking about it.
Gotcha.
I'm starting to save up my pennies to do it.
Why? You don't have to make it a thing where you spend a lot of money. If you want to
No,
do it.
she showed me a ring she wants for $180. I'm just saving, just
So you
paying
talk?
down some credit cards.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Well,
to do it.
Don't let money deter you. That'll come eventually.
Oh, I know it will. Or I could put on my K's card, but it's like that's another bill to have to pay.
Well, again, don't let money dictate what you want to do. I mean, if that
True.
I understand she'd probably appreciate it if you were in the right, financial situation to do it. So
Yes, and I don't want to give her my grandmother's ring that she gave me. My grandmother gave me her engagement ring, which is a combined carat, and that's more sentimental value. Like, let's say it goes sour, and then I gave her my grandmother's ring. Then I won't get that back. Whereas a ring that's $180, so I lost out.
Well, I think I'm the most unromantic guy on earth. I didn't go through all that.
No.
No.
But it's funny. The one day her mother's like, "You better ask me for her hand in marriage."
Wow, nice.
Yeah, but and I keep telling my girlfriend because she shows me pictures of rings she wants because she wants a Leo square cut diamond. I'm like, I don't have a spare $5,000 to drop on a ring for you.
Right. What is that? I always thought the ring was a really dumb symbol, anyways, for marriage.
Yeah, and also with my Social Security, I'm debating if I want to do it as a commitment ceremony versus like an actual wedding on paper, because then it affects Social Security also. Marriage.
Oh. What do you mean? Would it get reduced or would it rise?
Yeah, it would cut mine by 20%.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, it would cut it.
Why that is? That's so weird.
Yeah, because she gets SSI, I get both.
And then so getting married but that doesn't make sense because
it would cut the amount, and also with working, if I worked, I would get it would cut some of the amount, but then I would make it up with working and whatever else. It's so confusing.
Isn't that counterintuitive?
Yes. I'd have to go sit down with a benefits counselor who knows what the hell they're talking about.
Because it's a combined income, you need less money, but how is
Correct.
That seems so ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I listened to someone who was part of the agency I'm with to talk about benefits, and she was giving me I think it's this, not actual definite answers. And I want someone that gives me definite answers that know what they're doing.
Question? Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but yeah, do you know of any BCBAs? Do you talk to a BCBA?
What's a benefit counselor?
No. This is just for like.
What's a BCBA?
It's a board certified behavior analysis expert.
No, I talked to a psychologist who is.
That's better, anyways. Yeah, no, that's better.
I talked to a psychologist who actually went to England and got specially trained in Asperger's.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, and my psychiatrist I see got into the top doctor's book and got an award from India, specially given to him in India. So,
you know what? I find that very interesting.
Yeah. He actually got invited to India, gave him a special plaque and everything, got to meet the dignitaries in India, gave him the award and everything. So
right.
It was very, and there's a book of world's best doctors. It's this big, thick black book, and he made that book of doctors.
Whoa, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was like, oh,
I'm eating pizza and drinking 7-Up, but I am back.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
I know, I'm dying.
I'm guessing cheese and pepperoni pizza or ham and pineapple.
Ham and pineapple.
Ooh, I'm good. Hawaiian.
Thin crust. It's crunchy crust. Elaborate.
Nice. 'Cause it's like, I love how my girlfriend, she wants a Leo diamond. I started laughing today.
Is this the one who wants you to take her last name?
No, she wants to take my last name, actually. No. She wants to do the whole 9 yards, wants to take my last name and everything, and she showed me this Leo diamond for $5,000. And I'm like, that's not affordable in my budget. And yet, then she shows me this other ring for $180, which is a promise ring. Yeah. I know, right?
What? Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. It's like, she's like, I'll be happy with this ring. And then I was over there one day, and her mother's like, you better ask me and her dad for her hand in marriage. It's like, I was already planning on it. So, my only concern is because once you get married and you have Social Security, it goes down the amount, actually, here in New York State. They actually take a percentage out, and she doesn't get SSD, she only gets SSI, where I get both. So I get more than her in the amounts.
Is that what you are planning on starting your life out with? Which is whatever the fuck, whatever, you know?
Yeah, because we've been dating on and off for 7 years.
Why do you want to get married? What is getting
Why?
married? Yeah, why?
Because it's like I see my brother getting married. I see like my stepsister, and getting married. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why can't I get married? Why can't I enjoy the enjoyments as everybody else can?
Uh-oh. Somebody just joined the call.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
I thought you were going to bed.
What, Billy Badass?
Jesus Christ. Fucking Asperger fucking Jews.
I thought you were going to bed. You said, I got to go to bed.
Well, I'm not a Jew, so...
You were probably...
Oh, you're a fucking retard.
Go fuck yourself, Billy Badass.
$50 fucking ring. You cheap motherfucker.
Now, wait a minute, David. David, wait a minute.
Yes, David.
David, this is Bill. Okay, Bill insults everybody, so just roll with it. Bill hates me.
Fine.
Don't get all bothered by it. You're a retard.
He can get all fucking
wanna
bothered
know.
by it. I don't fuck. I'll fucking come up to New York and fucking smash his fucking head in, cheap motherfucker. Give me your grandmother's ring. Your grandmother didn't pay for that motherfucker. Her old man did.
No, she paid for it.
Oh, then she's got a cheap motherfucking old man.
Well, he died, so nice talking about a dead guy there.
David, Bill called in last night and he said, Sonny, would you fucking roll over and die already? There's JP. Do you have anything to say to him, Bill?
Yeah, Bill.
Bill?
He's quiet. I haven't even heard him talk.
So why is every day a struggle for you?
Every day is not a struggle for me. I just roll with it, smoke weed, and fucking sling bitches.
JP, David's on the Bill's on the call. One of your favorite people in the whole world.
Bill is pretty awesome.
What are you eating, JP?
Oh,
beef jerky.
Midnight Movie's nuts.
I just made a roast beef and cream cheese sandwich.
Man, that was fast.
Oh, you got a fucking bathtub girl sandwich.
You know what's amazing? JP locks on a bagel.
Mm-hmm.
That's fish.
Yes.
You like cocks on a bagel?
No. But if you say so, Billy.
Just day hour? I thought fucking Sonny wasn't on the line.
I Facebook pictured your picture of your cat today, and Ash Van liked it. A bunch of people hit like on it. I said, here's a picture of Bill with his Hitler cat. It's a great picture of you. It's a very good picture. Anyway, I just wanted to show everybody the picture of your cat because I love you and that cat. That cat is hysterical. Here's the picture I Facebooked. I'll show it to you. I'm going to drag and drop it into our chat here. There it is, there. And I'll hit enter. There it is. If you can see it, did it come up? There it is, Bill. Can you see it?
I don't see it.
Oh, that's a cute cat.
Isn't it
Yeah,
cute?
it's an asshole.
Oh, okay.
Can
the
you
cat's
see it,
an
Dave?
asshole?
Can you see it, Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a picture. I wanted to make sure you knew that I Facebooked that today.
So
yeah,
what
when he
makes
wants
him-
something, he'll come up and fucking swat you. And he's got a whole fucking house to lay in. Sleep anywhere the fuck he wants. He's got a fucking 7-foot cat tower he can climb up and fucking little hiding spots you can crawl into and fucking sleep. No, the motherfucker's got to sleep right on my fucking feet or on my fucking shoes right in front of my feet. Like, what the fuck?
I guess the cat loves you.
Oh, yeah. Everybody loves me.
I love you. And I also love, you know who else I love the shit out of is Celtic Brony.
Celtic Brony's all right.
He's badass as fuck. I love Celtic Brony.
I like Sonny. He's cool.
Yeah, cooling a fucking goddamn cucumber up a bathtub girl's ass.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Let's just let that one lay there.
Yeah.
Sonny should have died on Walk Talk Radio.
Here we go.
Or Steve Rush.
Him too.
Hey, I got rid of Steve Rush finally.
Really, what'd you do? Pull his nose out your ass?
I just got sick of his drunken buffoonery on my show. It was just like, well, you know, something to do. I hate your fucking stupid. You're just a girl. You're just a fucking girl. Talking over me all the time. And then promising the next day, I will never come back on your show drunk.
Then he does it.
Thank you, David. You know something? Yep. JP, I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
Did Mr. Midnight Movie by any chance get upset with the show that I did when Joe Seeker called in and hopped his ass about his fight in junior high school?
Probably.
I don't remember any of that.
Did he think that was some sort... It's getting on my face. Look what just came off of this right here. Look.
Yeah.
No.
What is that?
I still think it's carpet.
What do you mean? It's rising from the carpet into the air and going...
Oh, yeah, shampoo machine.
Whatever. Okay, I'm sorry. It's in the HVAC system. Can you just check the filter on the air conditioning unit, maybe? Well, take your time. It's no big deal. I'm just breathing this shit in. It's probably some sort of a fucking, what do you call that stuff you put in the attic? You know, that, you know, the stuff that kills everybody. What is it? It's called...
Oh, asbestos?
Yeah, it's probably asbestos or something. Take your time, asshole. Celtic Brony, you do not speak Spanish, Portuguese, Dutch, and French on your Facebook page. He's so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
He is a philosopher. He is amazingly he is so philosophical. Everything is like, just listen to what he said on this. Just listen to this. Listen.
Are we afraid of our brains, people? All right, listen. Death is a part of our brain.
No, I don't know why he's got music playing in that one. There's another one. He does these deep talks that I just get, I mean, him and my son could talk forever. Him and my son could go on forever. He says some really deep stuff here, like, he's on Spreaker.com. Did y'all know that? Should I say this, Celtic, out loud? I should shut up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, blast him. We blast everybody else.
Shut up. Here he
What's
is.
your third eye? If you take all 5 or all 6 of your senses, which there...
He is so deep. I just love talking to that guy. He's so intelligent.
Hey, you know, Arnold Palmer died yesterday at age of 87.
Yeah.
I know.
I heard that.
I know. My father didn't like anybody, and he loved Arnold Palmer.
That motherfucker was a god of golf.
He was. He's also in movies, and he became like kind of a famous cultural figure. He was the first golfer to really, or one of the first to really kind of be out in the mainstream and famous because of golf.
And the drink he has is really good too.
Damn
I
right.
was about to say that.
Right.
And
That's
you know,
what my daughter asked me. She goes, Mom, isn't there a drink called the Arnold Palmer? Is there?
Yep.
Oh
Yep,
yeah.
half lemonade, half iced tea.
Well, I put lemon in my iced tea. No matter, that's all it is. It's just lemonade and iced tea.
Lemonade.
Made by Arizona Iced Tea.
I
Yeah,
never knew
it's
that.
great.
If you don't want to drink a sweet tea, a real sweet tea, grab an Arnold Palmer. It's fucking awesome.
Hmm.
And they have an Arnold Palmer Light also, if you don't want as much sugar too.
I have an autographed picture of him winning the 1969 U.S. Open. My daughter bought me one time, a long time ago. But guess it went up in value. Was he on our death pool list, JP? Do you remember? No, we didn't have any. Nobody had Arnold Palmer.
No, it's been so long.
You've got the big kahuna. You've got Betty White.
Booyah.
Booyah.
That bitch is never gonna die.
Let me tell you something. You know how cocky Betty White is right now, even being like this ancient old person? You know why? I have figured out women that were absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Have you ever seen pictures of her when she was young?
Yeah.
Man, she was hot.
Did you know that they made Mother Teresa a saint recently?
Oh, saint this. You know, I mean, Catholicism blows my mind because it's like they're idolaters. It's just crazy how bad they were. Mm-hmm. They really were. I mean, you know, I'm going to show y'all some Betty freaking White here, and y'all are going to go, what the? That's Betty White. She was unbelievable looking. I mean, I'm talking better than any model, what do you call it? Like, not super, but she was like the kind of person that could be in, you know, girly magazines and stuff. Does that make, like Playboy, Penthouse type stuff. Here she is, like, look at her, like.
You know, Arnold Palmer was in Caddyshack.
He was?
Yeah, he was just a regular golfer that you see that when in the background golfing.
Look at her.
He was just one of the fill-in golfers because he was the one teaching the people, the actors, on golfing and stuff like that.
Look at this picture of her here. This is Betty White, the early years. I mean, she knew what it meant to be hot, is what I'm saying. And that's why I think she's still so cocky right now, because you never really get over that feeling. You know what I mean? Let me find another one. And now she's just funny and cocky as hell, but she's also... That's not her. That's Marilyn. Is that Marilyn? That's Marilyn Monroe. But anyway, she really was a pretty, pretty, pretty woman in her early years and stuff. So I think that's why she's so funny and crazy right now. But anyway, I don't know. She's pretty good. She was pretty good looking. After all I've said, please don't forget, all my friends are heathens, take it slow. Anyway, so much for that. But she's is this her too? Damn, she was a little nasty thing. She was taking naked photos all the time. Here's another picture of, I know that's her. Yeah, there she, look how pretty she was. Her bone structure was perfect. Look at that, her jawline. The jawline's what'll get you in Hollywood. Did y'all know that?
And she's never had any kind of plastic surgery or anything?
No, she hasn't destroyed herself.
Wow.
Nothing. No altercations on Betty White at all.
Holy shit.
That is perfect. My brother-in-law is an orthodontist, and he said that in ortho school, in medical school, they learned that Brooke, what's her name? Brooke Shields.
Brooke Shields.
Brooke Shields was the only human being ever born with absolutely perfect. Right here, look. He shows me this picture. He has this picture. Absolutely perfect jaw, because all they really are about is jaws and mouths. He said with her nose, her chin, the whites, her eyes, her jaw, she's absolutely aesthetically perfect. And I swear to God, I'm not joking. He's told me that 1,000 times, that She is. What?
When I was a kid, I had a little crush on her.
Well, she's supposed to be.
JP, you're the first. She's the first one you jacked off to.
I was actually too young at the time. I wasn't even jacking off yet. It was just like the first girl I took notice of.
Wasn't she the one that used to say, "Nobody comes between me and my Calvins"? But supposedly her face is perfect as far as just being aesthetic. Wow, look at this picture. You know, with eyes, nose, mouth, and even right here in the part in between your nose and your mouth, and everything is perfect, is what he said. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a good picture. I have a picture of Heather that's bigger than that. I made a poster out of it. It's in her house. Heather looks a lot like that when she was that age. But anyway, I'm just saying. Yeah, he said that they even teach that in medical school, in the medical school at the University of Health Science Center where he went, that she has perfect bone structure, which is what you look for when you're an orthodontist. When you're trying to fix somebody's teeth, it really has everything to do with the structure of the bone structure, like.
Yeah, my mom used to work for an orthodontic office, and she said that's what they always looked at is their smile and x-rays and stuff like that.
She didn't even ever wear braces or anything.
Wow.
I know, she's really pretty. I think she still looks pretty good now, too.
Mm-hmm.
You know who looks... Go ahead, sweet. I'm sorry.
I bet you Stabby has a fucking blown up picture of you over his bed.
No, probably not. He probably hates... I think he hates my guts. Arnold Schwarzenegger's in the chat room.
Yeah.
Whoever Bob Bill says Stabby is an asshole.
Well, Bob said is Stabby an asshole. Yeah, Stabby's an asshole.
Who is Bob the average... God, my body is itching with this bullshit. What is... who's Bob the average listener? Who is that? Is that Barco or...
Don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah, no idea. It's not Beppe Grillo.
Who is Beppe Grillo anyways? I saw a lot of them in there.
Go ahead, I was going to say Jesse. Go ahead, Jewish producer. Who is Beppe Grillo? This I got to hear.
Bepe's my friend. I don't know. He's a nutty person that comes on every once in a while, and just kind of annoying, but he's kind of funny.
Oh, okay.
And
Beppe says, Debbie, you should know your place. You are like the wind. I am like the lion. The wind, it goes everywhere, but the lion, he knows his place. And that's all I want to say to you.
That is fantastic.
It's the last thing he ever said to me whenever I talked to him the last time. Arnold Schwarzenegger says, as the governor, I am implementing a new law that there will be a gym in every city in the great state of California, and they will be called 25-hour fitness for 1 extra hour of working out. Yeah! Get to the choppers! Fuck, who is that? That's a great... Whoever that is, that's a good one.
That's actually very... That's one of the funniest...
Why are you afraid of the girly man? Yeah, he said. Stabby is a girly man who fabs to Richard Simmons. Yeah. That's good. That's a great one. Whoever the fuck that is, that's good. Cuss out the girly man again, Bill. I'm just reading.
The Mexicans are not going to need a gym. They're going to be fucking working out, trying to get over the wall Trump makes.
He goes, he's got the Asperger's. Yeah. So, get to the chopper. 25-hour fitness. Why are you doing $signs for your hashtags now, Jewish producer?
I just felt like using $signs tonight.
You were using it the other night, too.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Never.
Yes. Somebody said to you, I think Apocalypse said, what is it? The new hashtag is the $sign. So Apocalypse said Stabby is an actual left-wing terrorist.
Yeah, I knew that.
It's hardcore. Oh, there I go again. Damn it. I owe this broadcast 2 hardcores. I said a hardcore earlier and I didn't say anything about it. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Isn't that cool that Jed's going to do that for the talent show? He's so
yes,
cute.
I think you're going to be happy to go watch that.
He's the angel of my life. This is weird. I'm freaking out with this stuff. Victor gave me these things called Swifter Sweeper collector thingies, and I'm just sitting here wiping up on the... I'm going to show y'all what I've got off this desk now. Look at this crap now. Just from wiping down. And this desk was lickety-split, totally perfectly clean.
Hey,
All
you
my
should.
friends are heathens.
When is that whole thing go down with Jet and the? What is he doing? He's
wow, that's a lot.
Can you see this?
Ugh.
It was solid white a minute ago, and now it's like black. It's like horrible, this stuff that I'm getting off of me. I think I'm going to die. I think this is asbestos. Looks like it says something like it says wave. Okay, what now, sweetheart? What's going to happen? What?
So the 21 Pilots song and like when is that all happening?
I don't know. I'd have to look on his calendar of his school, but
What you should do is you should either record it and then tweet it to the band, or tell the band. Yeah, you should.
I was just thinking that.
Oh my God, that's right.
That's a great idea,
guys. He's getting it down too. I mean, he's getting it down. He raps the rap.
Yeah, you'll get it retweeted for sure. And
he goes, "You'll never know the murderer sitting next to you." I mean, he's
I'll
really
even
doing
retweet
that.
it.
That's amazing. I never thought about that, and I know how to get a hold of that band.
You got to do that, Debbie. Get that band to know that he's doing that. That'd be awesome, because that's not even like one of their hit singles or anything. So that would really be awesome for them.
And maybe you could get tickets to a show or something. You never know.
You could totally milk that from the band. I don't know, milking it. It'd be fun.
I love the shit out of their song that's called "Stressed Out." Have y'all heard some of this one?
That song's great.
I love the shit out of this song. It screams millennials, and they shot it. They shot it in. This is these kids' actual. Let me show y'all this before we get off the air. This is their actual street they live on. This is the house he grew up in. This is his actual family that he shows you. And I love when people keep it real like that. Okay, watch. Y'all, watch.
I wish I found some better sounds no one's ever heard. I wish I had a better voice that sang some better words. I wish I found some chords in an order that is new. I wish I didn't have to rhyme every time I sang. I was told when I get older all my fears would shrink, but now I'm insecure and I care what people think. My name's Blurry Face and I care what you think. My name's Blurry Face and I care what you think.
This is his friend's house.
Wish we could turn back.
Look, 21 Pilots. Look at the picture. That's his actual house.
When the mama sang us to sleep, but now we're stressed out. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. When the mama sang us to sleep, but now we're stressed out. Smell will take me back to when I was young. How come I'm never able to identify where it's coming from? I'd make a candle out of it if I ever found it. Try to sell it, never sell out of it. I'd probably only sell one. Maybe to my brother, cause we have the same nose, same clothes, homegrown, a stone's throw from a creek we used to roam. But
okay, that's the band, and I love that one. And the one that they do, that Jet's gonna do, it's the same band. They're doing, they shot it in like on, what do you call it, like, on the set of let me think what I'm trying to do. 21 Pilots does All My Friends Are Heathen, and it went perfect with. Was it written for the film, JP? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Well, it's the video is set to the where they film. I mean, the set of. It goes to Suicide Squad. Because they're all in prison, all the bad guys.
Wait for them to ask you who you know.
Something's going on Skype. Hold on. Please don't go breaking
That's going to be really cool when he does that.
Oh, look at that picture somebody from the chat room. Bill did. I know. I'm so excited.
That's Stabby watching your show.
Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden.
I'm telling you guys. There's Diablo. Y'all got to see Suicide fucking Squad.
You don't know the half of the abuse. Welcome to the room of people who have rooms of people that they loved one day docked away. Just because we check the guns at the door doesn't mean our brains will change from hand grenades. You living under psychopaths sitting next to you. You living under murderers sitting next to you. You think I'd get here sitting next to you.
And after all I said, please don't forget.
All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. We don't deal with outsiders very well. They say newcomers have a certain smell. Yeah, trust issues not to mention. They say they can smell your intentions. You living on the freak show sitting next to you. You left some weird people sitting next to you. You think I did not get here sitting next to you. But after all I've said, please don't forget. Watch it.
These are all real prisoners that are coming right now. Those are all real prisoners in that prison.
All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it Why'd you come? You knew you should have stayed. I tried to warn you just to stay away. And now they're outside ready to buzz. It looks like you might be one of us.
It looks like you might be one of us. Meaning you're just as fucked up as we are.
Hey, have you guys ever heard the song from The Hills, The Weekend?
No, what is it about? What is it about? I love that song you showed me last night from Kid Rock. That rocks.
Kid Rock, Low Life.
That's so badass.
I was sitting in the 7-Eleven parking lot. I just got gas and I pulled up in front of the store, so the girl that lives next to me could go inside and grab some shit and come back out. And it was on. It's a fucking pretty cool tune, so I turned it up the stereo a little bit. There's two 12s in the back.
Let's see what we got here.
Your man on the road, he doing promo. You said keep our business on the low, low. I'm just trying to get you out the friend zone. Cause you look even better than the photos. I can't find your house, send me the info.
Stalker.
Driving through the gated residential. Found out I was coming, sent your friends home. Keep on trying to hide it, but your friends know. I only called you when it's hot, but the only time that I be back.
Okay, now hold on. This is so badass. How do you do this, Bill? How do you come up with all these badass songs? This is unbelievable. This is really...
I listen to satellite radio.
I only love it when you touch me, now feel me. simple. I just fucked 2 bitches before I saw you. And you don't have to do it at my tempo. Always try to send me off to rehab. Just started feeling like it's decaf. I'm just trying to live life for the moment. And all these motherfuckers wanna realize I only call you when it's hot. But the only time that I be by your side, I only love it when you touch me. Now feel me when I'm fucked up. That's the real me when I'm fucked up. That's the real me, yeah. I only call you when it's hot. But the only time I ever call you mine, I only love it when you touch me. Now feel me when I'm fucked up. That's the real me when I'm fucked up. That's the real me, babe.
I say keep it. You know, they say trash it or break it or make it. I say definitely make it. That's a good song. Have y'all seen this good-looking fat chick that sings this? She's cool as fuck. She's beautiful.
I'm gonna head to bed, guys.
All right, precious love.
All right, good night, guys.
But first of all, I want you to know that Bill didn't mean any of the stuff he said to you because David will take it real serious.
No, I'm good.
No, you sure you're good?
Oh yeah, Bill is Bill.
Bill is just he's not prejudiced at all. He insults everybody.
Hey, remember, if you're going to commit suicide, it's not across the river. You go up the fucking river.
Fuck.
Don't be a pussy.
Is it the same way you cross the wrists instead of down?
Shut up. No.
No, you don't. If you want to be a pussy, go across the river.
And do it on
if you want to be
camera.
a real man, go up the river.
And do it on camera. Don't waste like Kevin did. You need to show that stuff.
Yeah.
That would have been a
Someone
fucking
actually on
awesome
Periscope
video.
did that.
All right, David, we know we love you.
Love you.
You're going to miss this hot blonde here.
Well, let's go. But I'm Gerald, and I can always have just what I want. She's the baddest, I would love to flaunt. Take her shopping, you know, Yves Saint Laurent. But nope, she ain't with it though. All because she got her own dough. Boss, if you don't know, she could never ever be a broke.
You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys.
Now, see, this is the kind of stuff I mean when there is some stuff that is good out there that's just as good as some of the older stuff that's going on right now, you know? There's some good new music. That's really you? Shut up. Is it really you? Is it?
Look at the picture.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to make it's downloading. Okay, hold on. It's fixing to be on here. Hold on. You don't own me. I'm not just one of your little toys. Open. Fuck. Build. You wish. Can you imagine? That's even a bad Photoshop. I thought it was really you. Oh my God, you're horrible. That's funny. That is funny stuff. Yeah, I have.
I got a picture of JP here somewhere. Let me find it.
No, I bet you do. That's cute. That's funny stuff. You're crazy. Yeah, we But there's some good stuff out there, some new music that's just as good as some of the old music, I'm here to tell you. That looks like a bong that your penis is next to, I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm getting a bath in the sink.
So while you look for that, we'll play this song, which is really a nice song, but the older version is even better than that. If you want to know the truth, I like the original version of that song, which is, you don't own me, I'm not just one of your little toys. This one.
Well, what I was trying to say is I was at the 7-Eleven parking lot, and that song came on, The Hills, The Weekend, and this fucking pillhead bitch starts dancing in front of my car. So in front of my neighbor's car.
Pillhead bitch.
And she comes up, she goes, "Hey man, you got any pills for sale?"
Oh my God. Yeah, and I'm a member of the KKK.
That's a rolling song. We love to roll when we are high on pills on that song. We're like, oh, okay.
You live in a strange part of the world is all I have to say. That's what's amazing. I've had people do that to me before.
Welcome to Florida.
Yeah, exactly. Bum, bum, bum. I hate live versions. I'm sorry. That was a live version, which sucked. Here's the good version. Here we go.
You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. You don't own me. Don't say I can't go with other boys. And don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to say.
This is my song too, Vic. Don't put me on display. You don't own me. Let me tell y'all something about Victor. Long before the internet came along, we would go out to these dance bars in Dallas, just a random dance bar, whatever. And guys would come up and ask, "Can I dance with your girlfriend?" Because I would be just like having a good time, like, da, 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 da. And Victor just doesn't really dance. And he's like, "Sure, what the hell, go dance with her." Because he always said to everybody, because I know that she's going home with me at the end of the night. It's like, I don't worry about anything, because he just learned a long time ago that I love men. It's just what I do. I don't have sex with men. I didn't even have sex with anybody before Vic. Damn sure haven't after Vic, but I get along better with guys. I don't have a lot of problems with women, you know. Always
You hate every fucking woman that comes in your chat room.
Fuck them all. Fuck all those bitches. You know what I'm saying? I have another new song that I like. That is, I don't know if anybody's ever heard. It's by a band called, I don't know the name of the band. It's kind of let me show you this song. See if y'all like this. Here's another new one. Bill's blew me away. See if you like this one. I don't know if you like it or not. Wrong song. Wrong song. Sorry. I gotta find it. Hold on. It's, where is it? It is, where is it? It's in here somewhere. All right, we'll just try this one. Hold on. Here we go.
Dance like you're on fire. Got a strange desire to move
You're on fire. I heard that the first time I heard that, I cracked up laughing, Bill. What picture is this? Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not the pic. That's horrible. Bill, this is depressing. What? Stop. That's mean. See, you really think that I have so much, you interest me because of the guts you have to say those kind of things. You know, it really is something to be said about that, because every one of the bronies have been making remarks all night. And then I was like, you're so dirty. Come take a shower. Hey, that's mean. That is mean. Okay, Bill, you're going to have your theme song now. I should give you the one.
You want to see a picture of my grandfather's fucking tractor he had back in the day?
Mm-hmm, I do. I want to see that. Hold on, let me go take a look. I left the scene over there in Skype. Oh my God. I'm not even going to tell them what it is. It's worse than Jimmy saying Kentucky wind chimes. That was horrible when he said that night. I thought it was, oh my God, it was horrible. This is Bill's theme song, he says. And if you think about it, if you really listen to the lyrics of the song, it's really hysterical. It's great. It's funny. Bill says this is his theme song. This debuted last night here on the broadcast. It's an old song, but it still debuted.
I got my cat scratch fever 8-track. My best friend's in a gun rack. I'm a low life. I owe everybody money. I think racist jokes are funny. I'm a low life. I got a dirty mind, a gutter mouth. I'm making time. I'm going out with your wife. 'Cause I'm a low life. I'm a low life. I got kids I never seen and their mama's 17. I'm a low life. I take strippers out to breakfast. You can add that to my checklist. I'm a low life. Oh, the landlord called, the rent is due. I spent it all on a kiss tattoo. I rock and roll all night. 'Cause I'm a low life. I'm a low life. Yeah, I'm a low life. Living the high life. I'm watching porno on the TV, wondering why she'd ever leave me. I'm a low life. The object of my affection, ask the police for protection. I'm a low life. The romance is gone, I'm doing fine. Me and mom's had a real good time just last night.
The object of my affection asked the police for protection. It's good stuff. I love it. Me and your mom had a good time last night.
Story of my life right there.
It's good. I've never heard this before. I thought it was great when I played it last night.
Music for the white man, keep cocaine upon my nightstand. I'm a low life. Ain't never hung out in the Catskills, but I've been to jail in Nashville. I'm a low life. I've got a dirty mind, a gutter mouth. I'm making time. I'm going out with your wife. Hey, I'm a low life. I'm a low life.
Good song, Bill. Good song. Real good song.
Hell yeah.
I'd never heard that before, and I'm usually familiar with Kid Rock. You know, I've said many times that he's the only man I'd let him actually bitch slap me. If I would need, shut the fuck up. Pow! And I go, oh, here you go. All right, I got it.
I would just love to fucking roll a fucking huge blunt with fucking hash and some badass fucking weed in it and just ride around in his General Lee fucking getting baked.
You know he would, too. And he would love you to death. You know what I mean? He'd say, hey, man, Bill, you're all right with me, buddy. Because he is just like one of the people of that caliber that made it big. You know, he made it big. I mean, I'm not saying you're any type of a caliber, but I'm just saying he is the salt of the earth.
Yeah, for somebody that just fucking did garage band fucking songs and somebody just happened to hear one of his songs and fucking became famous.
Yep. Exactly. And he did. I think his big crossover song was probably, what would you say, Cowboy or what? I mean, the one that he really hit, Cowboy's when he hit it really big. I remember when I used to hear that a long time ago, I used to think, that's a badass song. He just got it right, you know? I don't know. But then George...
They played the fuck out of that song.
Yeah, they did. And it's a great, you know, I'll tell you another one. There's a song that reminded me so much of well, to put it bluntly, it reminded me so much of Victor, and it was done by Kid Rock. It reminded me so much of it. I forgot I haven't heard that in years. It was, oh, here it is. This reminded me so much of Vic when I used to hear this a long time ago. Go away. This one right here. This one reminded me of Vic. The words. It also reminds me of Guy Shea a lot. Mostly, it reminded me of Vic, and then when I got to know Guy Shea, it reminded me of Guy Shea.
Good song, too.
I've been sitting here trying to find myself. I get behind myself. I need to rewind myself. Looking for the playback. Listen for the playback. They say that every man bleeds just like me. And I feel like number one, and yet I'm last in line. I watch my youngest son, and it helps to pass the time. I take too many pills that helps to ease the pain. I made a couple dollar bills, still I feel the same. Everybody knows my name. They say it way out loud. A lot of folks fuck with me. It's hard to hang out in crowds. I guess that's the price you pay to be somebody shine like I am. I'm straight stands and one night stands. Still I can't find love. And when you walk on jumping down, I will always be
Doesn't it remind you of Guy Shea? It reminds me of Guy Shea so much sometimes when I think about him. A lot of folks fuck with me. I watch my younger son, you know. It just does.
The Niglet?
No, his son. Oh my God, you're horrible.
Oh, not the grandbaby.
God's going to get you, Bill. One of these days, God's going to get you.
Hey, maybe at 10 o'clock in the morning, he might get me.
And when you walk
You know what it reminds me of? There was a part in the movie City Slickers when Curly died, the old guy. Well, here comes a good part. Dear God, here's Bill. Try not to piss him off. City Slickers where Curly dies. Curly's the old guy that's played by Jack LaLanne, whatever the old actor's name, and he dies, and they're going to bury him, and they say, "Don't you think we should say something?" And he goes, "Dear God, here's Curly. Try not to piss him off." That's all you're going to say? What else can I say? I got chicken burning. And that just reminds me of, if Bill dies and I give you a eulogy, I'm going to say, God, here's Big Bill. Try not to piss him off. It's perfect. Yeah, he goes, what else? It was the cook. They called him Cookie the cook. He goes, what else can I say? I got chicken burning. It's good times. I always talk in movie terms or some shit. I don't know what's wrong with me. You know?
Stabby made a good point. They're going to build a wall. Trump's going to build a wall. But, you know, as soon as the wall's up, California's going to have a 24-hour gun range.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it went over my head. What do you mean?
You can stand on top of the wall and shoot every fucking Mexican you can find.
That's pretty tough. It's pretty cold. Yeah, City Slickers is excellent. It was excellent movie. It was so freaking funny with Billy Crystal. Is that who it was? Billy Crystal?
Don't remember.
Listen.
I've seen the movie.
Here it is.
Well, I guess that's it. Wait a minute. Shouldn't somebody say something? I mean, you know, like a eulogy?
Yeah.
Cookie? You know him best.
Lord, we give you Curly. Try not to piss him off.
That's it?
What else is there? I got chicken burning.
It's fucking great. When Billy Crystal goes, he's got crazy eyes. He's behind me, isn't he? And he goes, I crap bigger than you. That was a good movie. Now that I'm hooked on Putlocker, I get to see all these movies that are just so freaking funny, amazing. Yeah. Have you ever seen when he goes to the classroom? He goes, guys, cherish this when it's career day. One more clip. Come on. Here we go.
Friggin' ball breaker of a job, right?
Here's Bill. This is Bill in there with his child giving his career day speech. And then comes on Vic, we'll say.
And we got the area roped off, you know, so that some schmuck don't walk through there and take a wrecking ball between the eyes. All of a sudden, this woman, you know, with the big dark glasses, the Bloomingdale bags, she starts walking right through the ropes. I yelled down at her, hey, you can't go there, you stupid bitch. And suddenly, this big steam fitting bursts, and this enormous goddamn crane crashes right down on her legs. And she's screaming, my legs, my legs. And I say, no shit, your legs. You got a 2,000-pound goddamn crane on them. Now, do you know how in an emergency you could get like superhuman strength? Huh? I reach down and I lift this crane. And Ernesto's able to slide her out from under. and the doctors were able to save her legs.
Ernesto was able to Ernesto. Okay.
So the moral is, don't walk where you're not supposed to walk because there may not be somebody with superhuman strength to save your little ass. And don't do drugs. That's it.
Thank you, Mr. Morelli. That was very descriptive. Daniel, would you introduce your father, please, and tell us what he does?
My dad's named Mitch, and he's a submarine commander.
Danny.
Submarine commander? He works for WBLM Radio.
Well, like Danny said, I work for WBLM Radio.
Are you a disc jockey?
No, I'm not a disc jockey. You know the commercials that are on the radio?
Oh, do you make all those commercials?
No. Other people make the commercials. I sell them time on our station for the commercials to be on.
So you decide which commercials to use and when.
That's right. Well, no, it's not right. It used to be right. Seems now that I even have to check with the station manager if I want to wipe my nose. The minute he took away my authority, I should have quit.
Bill, the other father, gives him the Jack sign when he's doing that. Like he's saying, you fucking pussy. Cracks me up. Children, enjoy this time. Your 20s will be a blur. Your 30s, you'll make a little money. In your 40s, I forgot what all he says, but I watched that one recently, and it's funny as shit. Stabby's in my chat room. Bill?
No.
Oh, he's talking to you?
No.
Why did you say Stabby said something a minute ago?
Then I said Apocalypse.
Oh, yeah, they're easy to get mistaken. You said, no, he said Stabby, didn't he, guys? Didn't he say Stabby?
Nope, I said Apocalypse out there and said Trump's going to build a wall. And California's going to have a 24-hour gun range on top of it.
And Anna goes, they're all small and black. They look like burnt chicken nuggets. Yeah. He's horrible. Who is that, I wonder? It's terrible. Play this song, he says. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got going here.
No.
Well, I think it's pretty sure that that's Jimmy Lethal. The Austrian Death Machine, I'll Be Back, lyric video. I wonder who that is. It's got to be Jimmy. Jimmy's always into this heavy death metal. But I just can't get over how good that song was you asked us to play earlier. I'm just really excited about that song. I'm going to put it on my iPod. I'm going to show it to everybody I know. Bill.
The version Eminem does is a little more graphic.
Eminem does what song?
The Walls, The Weeknd, he has a version of it.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Okay.
On YouTube, all the words are on it. It's no video. It's just all words on the Eminem one.
That'd be interesting to listen to, actually. Eminem, and it's called The Wall, The Hills. The
Hills.
So it was
The Weeknd.
It was at his. Here we go. So this is what he did. Did he do this first?
I'm not sure.
I'm not either. I'm so confused now.
I've only heard it on the radio, you know, passing, just listening to music. I've heard it, but never really actually sat there and watched the video or anything like that until I got home after the pillhead says, "Oh yeah, that's a song we always dance to and roll with while we're doing pills."
Have I ever showed you that video of Violent J and ICP called? It's called. Now I'm drawing a blank. It's crap. I can't think of what it is. It's one of my favorite songs that they do, but it's like, called Falling Apart. It's about the lament of drug addiction and alcohol and all that kind of stuff. I'll show it to you while you're here with me on my screen. If you can look at your Skype, I'll show you this video. It's pretty awesome. People can just enjoy the song with that picture. Okay, it's about the lament of. It's a real serious song. It's about the lament of drug addiction and alcoholism. It's a good song too. They've really improved their sound and their music and stuff. I have a headache. My brain feels numb.
What's up, man? It's me. Listen, I'm really sorry about today, man. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me, but I feel like shit. I'm telling you, man, my fucking organs hurt. I don't know what the hell I'm going through. I'm gonna go home, lay down, try to get some rest, man. I hope I can come in tomorrow. Fuck, man.
I have a headache. My brain feels dead. I got home and sat on my bed, kicked my shoes off. I see my toes are cracked. I tried to wiggle them and 3 of them snapped right off. I stood up and now my walk is crooked. I went to piss, nothing came out. I shook it and pulled it. It snapped right off in my hand. What the fuck is happening? Don't understand. My hair is falling out. My body's sore. I threw up on the bathroom floor. What the hell is that? Looks like a kidney or one of my guts. I'm staring at it when half my vision shuts off. My eye fell out and rolled in the sink. I look in the mirror, the hole is pink. I'm trying to hold myself together. Impossible task. My only question, how long will I last? Was running down the stairs when my leg gave out. Snapped off at the knee. What's this about? My fingers are breaking off one by one. Where's all the blood? I don't see none. I'm hopping on my good leg and make it down to the kitchen. My other eye's coming loose, fucking my vision. I'm thinking about stabbing myself to get it done. Something's in my mouth. I spit up my tongue. Tried to pick a knife up, my fingers are gone. I hopped outside and fell on the lawn. There goes my other leg, my left arm as well. Still throwing up guts, my personal hell. I'm laying on my back, I see the crows above me. My right arm breaks off, what's left of me? How did this happen? I came undone. A pile of meat, baking under the sun.
I'm falling apart.
think that big demon behind him in that video is scary. Did you see the video?
Yeah.
And
I love all anything ICP.
No, you're a fucking like me. You love them too.
I'm a fucking juggalo from fucking way back. I went to 3 of their concerts.
Oh my God, no, you didn't. I've never seen them live. Go ahead.
Back in the 80s, 86, I think it was, in Detroit.
Yeah.
They used to rent fucking all the band of warehouses.
No.
And put on fucking ICP Faygo concerts. These motherfuckers would take 2-liter bottles of Faygo and fucking bounce them off trampolines.
No, I
and
know.
Fucking hit people right in the fucking audience.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
And they had these water cannons filled with Faygo. When you come out of the concert, if you're in the first 15 rows, you're sticky.
I know. I would love to do that. I would be so pissed off if I went to like a gathering and I didn't get like just freaking doused with Faygo. I would just be so mad. I love Piggy Pie. I love all of it. I could listen. There's nothing I don't like. One of my other favorite ones that I like recently is this one. Have you seen this one? It's Twisted. It's an offshoot of This Is Who Ash Loves. But it's them too. He's on it. They're Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope on it.
It's only a select few that can handle this freak shit. Apparition of a poltergeist, blessed with a heart, but it's cold as ice. It broke it twice. Now I walk with an axe, dressed in all jet black with contacts. Straight maniac, warlock, Sam Hain of Salem's Lot. Sam through the hourglass, ticking to the clock.
If you don't know by now, it's too late. We the most serious thing on the market since they played. We the dead, we don't explain the feel pain. Berserko, keep it underground to maintain. Bitch, you better check nuts. I'm doing good, leave you 66 for 6 months. Riding in the dick that hurts with ghost folks. Pumping on a 2-ton blunt with dead folks. And it's like that. Ask where the run, we don't die.
Serial killers,
we don't die. Freaks of the night, we don't die.
We get high,
we don't die. Coming up out of the ground, from the underground tunnel I dug to keep away from the mainstream love. I just want somebody to move and get hurt. Got your whole dug deep in the dirt. Can't work with you bitch motherfuckers making love to the puss with a bitch name tatted on your chest. Me and motherfucking Mad Drox, haunting the joint, bringing death to the people that don't get the point. We don't die.
Just like a $7 bill. Voice my opinion regardless of how you feel. Freak shit. It ain't about
there is nothing that can rap like white guys sometimes, you know? I'm serious.
I mean that shit.
One of my favorite songs is Homies.
Oh, yeah. I love Homies. Suck for the love, we don't die. Serial killers, we don't die. We don't die. And then you like, I love Homies. I love Homies. Right here, I've heard that 1,000 times. You've seen when they freestyle? Have you seen them freestyle? This is some of
that. At one of the concerts, the guy fucking gave me not a CD, a cassette tape that had just a blank cassette tape with some writing on it. It says ICP Underground. And it had a whole bunch of fucking songs that they never released. They didn't think they were good enough. But oh my God, the fucking songs on there were awesome. And they weren't professionally made. They were just spitting out rhymes, sitting around on the couch getting baked.
I can imagine. Wow. Have you seen you like Surprise, the Killjoy Club? They've got some good stuff. I love it. I when I'm by myself and I'm like listening just to some music that I listen to, I listen to a lot of ICP because I just like the music. I like everything about it. I mean, they based a lot of their stuff on a lot of the original rappers. I learned that when I looked up one time I saw ICP What's in Our Bag and where is it? What's in the Bag? And they were in a record store, Bill, and they're talking about some of their
How about this, freshness? A truly magical time with unbelievably cool people just like you.
What's up, everybody? I'm Violent J. And I'm Shaggy 2 Dope. And we're the ICP, the Insane Clown Posse. And this is What's in Our Bag at Amoeba Music.
Pure motherfucking magic, right? This shit'll blow your motherfucking mind.
We're out here in a van, and Chop usually drives us everywhere we go, and all he plays is today's rap.
What up, y'all? Chop in this bitch.
But I need to educate his youngness and our other friends, the Axe Murder Boys, which are two young men, very young and ignorant.
I could be at Jay-Z status one day.
So we have to show them the ways of music. This is the second NWA album without Ice Cube, but even without Ice Cube, it's an amazing record. This is where Dr. Dre was born, the great late Eazy-E.
See, they talk about where their roots are in, and their roots are in some old school rap that's out of Compton and stuff. And they talk about they loved Flavor Flav and all this kind of stuff. And he said that's where they got their inspiration. And I thought that was kind of amazing. This stuff is making me cough in this house. I never cough. Y'all ever hear me cough? No. And I'm coughing my head off over here. I'm probably going to die now. Yeah, I love a lot. I'm so happy for you. I love you more now.
I've always sat there fucking said I've loved ICP.
I never knew that you did because Pumpkin Face does. And I do. Stabby does. And Uncle Ghoulie does. And not a lot of people do that I know. I mean, I have people in my real life that like them, but I don't know a lot of people that hang out in our nighttime podcasting kind of crew. But yeah, they talk about NWA. They talk about, here's another one.
I don't know, it's him before that. You know what I'm saying? He was cranking out hit after hit after hit before that. They just blew up mainstream. This is his second record, Seminar. It's like the superest record ever to me for Mix Live.
I've actually seen.
They like Sir Mix-a-Lot. I mean, they go on and on about these people, how they know all about them.
I'm referred to on TV as a one-hit wonder. Right. Come on, man. Just on this record, Beepers, My Hoopty, Gore-Tex, I Got Game, I'll Roll You Up, all that stuff. This record is like so super fresh because each song is like a whole different style.
The best way to satisfy everybody is just to have a little bit of everything.
Mix Live belongs in the Hall of Fame, one of the most slept on greats.
But if you listen to it, that does sound like ICP.
Yep. Just almost the way they took their creative lyrics from other rappers and twisted them around to theirs.
Yeah, they kind of got their style from these old school rappers, and I think that is so cool.
Left, Uniroyal on the right.
Public Enemy. This is when rap was creating itself. It had characters. You had Flavor Flav dancing around, wearing all the colors with the clock. This is where the origins of ICP come from. As Chuck D was serious, Flavor Flav was like, everything but the clown thing. This is where we saw how fresh Flavor Flav was.
I'm going for that
Okay, you had NWA, which was scaring the nation. And then you had this come out.
This shit is epic. I'm talking about Scarface, Willie D, and Bushwick Bill together.
The most ruthless, hardcore, controversial, insane, the scariest, most censorship-free, not giving a fuck album.
It's interesting as
It's Ghetto Boys. Fuck 'em right here.
I'm back like a rebel making trouble. Too short to take shots, put switch on that other level.
There you go. In case you didn't know, that ICP got their start and got their inspiration and actually mimicked, in a sense, the old school rappers. I never knew that before until I saw that. Did you ever know that?
Yep. I think Bob, the average listener, needs a timeout.
What's he doing?
He said, this IC thing's too weird for me. I like James Blunt, plain white tees, Justin Bieber music has come a long way.
James Blunt, he did something in Terminator 8, Christmas Day. Play this, you might learn something. Yeah, I gotta know who this under that sock account. Wait.
This is the stuff we use to chemically neuter dogs. Take a look.
John Cott was here. Where did he go?
It's good stuff.
Where did he go?
Right. I don't know who you are, sock account, but you're really funny. I gotta admit, you're funny as hell. You are funny. That's good stuff. Well, I guess I'm going to get off here because I might leave here and go over to Heather's house and stay. I think this house is toxic. I feel like I'm choking when I breathe in. You know what I mean? It's weird.
You might be allergic to the chemical in the Swiffers.
What the fuck? Help me, I'm dying over here. I'm not kidding either. This is weird. And I cleaned the whole desk off. Jew. I'm sorry, Bill. Wow, you're going to kill me. I cleaned the entire desk off, and now it's got it on there again. It's coming out as we speak. Where it's coming from, I don't know. This is scary. Scary stuff. My chest is heavy. I feel like I can't hardly breathe. Well, Arnold, you've been fun to have in the chat room, whoever you are. I know you're somebody we know under a sock account, but we'll leave you with a line from Arnold Schwarzenegger, which is funny, which is right here.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
If it bleeds, we can kill it. All right, Bill, you've been amazing to have on. You always were amazing to have on. You were a great guest to have on, a great co-host. You always were great. I loved having you on here. You are quite the person that I've always liked. You know, I've never denied that, ever. And if you say any different, you're lying. I've never denied. I gave you a beer. I gave you a funeral. You went to your own funeral, Bill. That was a badass song. That was a great song. I gotta find that song sometime and play it for all these crazy people in here. I played it one night not too long ago. I don't know where I found it at. I found it somewhere. But no, seriously, I got to do something about this. So, Bill, I love you to death. And Jewish producer and David, thank you for coming on the show and being with me here tonight. And Cowboys kicked the asses of the Chicago Bears today. And everything looked good to me. Did you watch any of the game, Bill?
Oh, yeah, I got DirecTV. I can watch 8 games at one fucking time. I got the NFL package.
Well, if you have your test tomorrow, I hope everything comes out good. I think it will. I'm going to say a prayer for
No,
you.
I'm not having the test. I'm having a stent put in.
Well, you'll be all right. I don't like to talk about stuff like that.
They said I should be home by 5:30 because my seizures at 10. I got to be there by 9 so I can go in and get ready. They're going to do the procedure at 10. They says I'll be done in like 30 minutes.
Now, here's what's going to happen. Something's going to happen to you one of these days, and somebody's going to call me. They're going to go, Debbie, Big Bill time. I'm going to go, fuck you, and hang up on them. You'll be dead as fuck in some morgue or in some funeral home, and I'll be going, fuck you. I'm sorry, Bill.
Yeah, 6 months later, after not hearing from me anymore, you'd be like, oh, fuck, maybe he did die.
Well, I got the strangest EVP last night, guys. Listen, it goes, fuck you, Debbie, it's Bill. No, I'd be going, wouldn't it be funny? Oh, really? All right, you crazy maniac. I'm out of here, and so are you, I think, right?
Yeah, I'm going to try to go back to sleep.
All right, maybe I'll go get a mask on. That's stopping at my nose, too. This is fucked up. I'm going to kill Vic if he's trying to fucking kill me. All right, I love y'all. Bye, Bill.
All right, see ya.
Bill never makes big goodbyes. Now watch, if Fufu hears this song, she'll get all excited like we're going to go outside and go potty. Watch, I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me find it. Thanks to the guys in the chat room. I don't know who you are, Arnold, but you have been funny tonight. Yeah, whoever you are, you've been rather funny to listen to. Well, anyway, you know what I'm talking about. You were funny to listen to, whoever you are. And to Bill, the average listener, whoever you are, Jewish producer, Apocalypse, of course, and the memory of Stabby McHugs. Wait, I did a song I found on Sing Snap today that was made about Stabby. I'm going to find that to go out on. God, Brooke Shields is pretty. What did I do with it? I'll find it. That'll be our going out song, our cool down song, so to speak. All right, going to Sing Snap now. I think I'm already logged in. Still logged in. And it was, I don't know which one. There's 4 I'm sorry's on here, and I think it was this one. Not sure. I sang it to Stabby one time. Take a drink of my Dasani water here. This is very special, Jeff. Not everybody gets this. Nope, that was to Jeff. Hold on, I'll find it. It's here. Just chill out and calm down. Maybe it was this one, June 6th. Go. Me. I hope John doesn't call. Nope, that was to the What the Fuck crew. And maybe it was this one, June 14th. I don't know. We'll try this one. Was it June 14th? We'll see. That one was to the Jew. There's only one more. And maybe I was mistaken. Maybe it was another song I sang to Stabby. It might have been... I don't know. There's only one more I can check. No, it was this one I sang to Stabby. That's right. Wrong song. Okay, it was this one. This is it. Okay, I've got to find the words. I got 35 credits for this. I freestyled this, and I got 35 credits for it in a contest with a bunch of people. Stabby, chat room warrior of my Spreaker show. Stabby, every night you're there messing up, and I know you're the reason people leave. You're the one that will still deceive. Stabby one so bad, you make me sad. Stabby, I will never know why you do what you do. Stabby, I keep thinking one day you'll be through. You always say that I'm wrong. Stabby, listen to this song. Stabby, why so cruel? I'm your fool. Stabby, thank you for trying to hold it back. Stabby, at times you really put me on the attack. You know who killed JFK. You know EVPs will always say, Stabby, you better think twice and be nice. Sucks, huh? Sucks to be me, I know. So you know what? I think tonight is one of those nights. It's been a long time. It's time to give somebody an I'm sorry. And we all know who that is. It's time to do an I'm sorry. And these are all just off the cuff. Just not pre-thought. Here we go with an I'm sorry to our beloved out of the chat room tonight. Shall we? Let's do. Allow, you piece of shit. Allow. Hold on. Is it picking me up? Yeah. All right. And, oh, got webcam too. Here we go. sorry, so sorry that Stabby thinks he's still banned, but he should know that no matter what he does, I just can't keep him banned. But he tells me he doesn't make a mistake, and that Sonny and Vic convince me he's bad. But Stabby knows that the Gathering 18 might be ours. Just saying. Now, Stabby, I'm sorry. So sorry that you're so stupid that you think you're banned out of my chat room. But Stabby, I'm going to tell you something. Love can be blind, and maybe you're just too blind to see. Now, you tell me that I only like ICP in an effort to pander to you, but you're wrong, and you're gonna stay wrong for a long time. Now, Stabby, once again, I'm sorry, so sorry that you are not around, 'cause you should know that you're always my favorite clown. Sorry. And you can blow me, Stabby. Come back, Stabby. Come back. Your chair is still here. It's got your little clown paint on it that you left.